Hello, Star Wars fans. Hey, did you know there's just 259 days until Christmas 2021? And today we're going to do the live coverage of the Hasbro Pulse event. And yes, I've already seen it in the comments. I don't think that Star Wars content is going to kick off right away. We do not have a schedule of exactly when the panels are going to happen, but I wanted to come on for the kickoff here at the beginning, and then we'll put it in the background. We've got lots of other things to talk about. And one of the big things is we're going to give our toy giveaway. For those that were here for the 1,000 subscriber live stream, they're automatically entered into the giveaway. And today we're going to put a random number generator on there, and we're going to pick our winners. So we'll get into that here shortly. And I just saw a couple other folks joining. Nolan, thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Little Mongoose, again, another regular supporter since the 1,000 subscriber mark. Thanks for being here. Martin Keeler, hello. And of course, Mike Porter. Mike, I hope that you got some good news yesterday and everyone is doing well. Our prayers are with you, my friend. Hello, Gray. Well, let's skip over here. We've got the kickoff happening. And we'll just be here for the kickoff, and then we'll put it behind once we get going. I don't know what they'll do here at the beginning. There we go.
Fans, welcome to the very first Hasbro Pulse Fan Fest. I'm your host, Jackie Jennings. I'll be here for the duration, serving up incredible content, reveals, interactive experiences, and so much more. And speaking of fans, let's talk about what today is all about. Here's a hint. It's you. We keep saying that we're fans too, and we all know that at Hasbro Pulse, fans come first. So we put together this event just for you, the hardcore fans, the casual fans, the fans of one fandom, and everyone else. This is your day. So with that said, make sure if you have questions to DM us on the Hasbro Pulse social channels, because we'll be answering your questions throughout the day. For starters, we are featuring 6 of your favorite brands, hitting you with a slew of reveals, drops, and insider info. We're starting off with an epic new addition to the Hasbro Pulse family. Of course, we mean Fortnite, who's arriving with a new line that's catered toward super fans.
There we go. I got the information I wanted. So there we go. We see 215. We're not going to have Star Wars until 2:15, so that's a good 3 hours from now. That's quite a gap. So I'm not sure we'll have enough to get us all the way through to 2:15. We may take a little break there in the middle and just let some of it play in the background. I am going to do a couple things here to see if I can open up some bandwidth. It looks like we're getting a little bit of lag. So let me see if I can improve that at all. And let's see. Normally, if I kill a couple of apps, it'll open that up. So let's do that first. And maybe that'll help. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we knew Star Wars would be at the end, Martin, but we didn't know when. We didn't know if it would be 1 o'clock. We didn't know 1:30. And, I tried my best to get some information ahead of time, but just couldn't get it. So let's keep up here. Oh, there you go, Mike. They're testing your mom today to get to go visit. Oh, that's fantastic news, Mike. Glad that you were able to go visit her today. Adam Clayton, hello. Oh, my goodness. That's good to see you here. And let's see what else. Gray is fully vaccinated. I know you were able to get the Johnson & Johnson, 1 and done, and congratulations on that, Gray. And, of course, we've got Mark Hamilton here. all of the regulars. So thankful that you've all joined. And, I'm just going to go ahead and close that FanFest thing for now. That'll help open up some bandwidth as well. And then we can get going here. So let's see. Matt Tracy, I get off at 1:30, so you'll be back on. Very good. Brennan Jenin. Hey, I'm doing just fine, Brennan. Thanks for asking. So let's see. We've got this toy giveaway, and we'll play this out just a little bit. I do want to share with you a little of our show notes, which I think we're going to rebrand as Snow Notes, just to be with the Santa Claus theme and all of that. So I do want to share with you our outline, our topics for discussion today. Of course, the Hasbro Pulse Fan Fest is going to be a big deal. We'll get to that with the Star Wars reveals. We've already got some hints of a lot of things. And if you've not found Yak Face, you should find him on the socials for sure. Instagram, he posts a lot of stuff there. And then as well as it kind of feeds over into Twitter, and you could catch him there. And I've even seen a few posts in Facebook. But that's primarily, if you catch Yak Face in Instagram and Twitter, you kind of get a feel for a lot of what's going on. He does a great job of speculating and keeping his ear to the ground and predicting what's coming up. So keep up with that. And so we'll talk about some of that. And then we're going to do the toy giveaway. We're going to get to that sooner than later. We'll get right into that. That way, as people come and go, we can let them know if they've been selected. If they stop in and say, did I win? We'll be able to say, probably not. But because we had a lot of people on the stream the other day, I've got over 160 names in the drawing for today. So if you are here on the 1,000 subscriber mark, then you have a chance of making it. So there you go. Is the Pulse event only Star Wars or all Hasbro brands? RF Gaming Channel. First of all, thanks for being here. It covers a host of brands. They were talking about starting with Fortnite, and then they'll have Transformers, Marvel, Star Wars, the whole gamut. So yeah, they're going to have a whole bunch there. Says Ducky, and narrow it down to the people on now instead. Oh, that wouldn't be fair there, Ducky. We stated that we would enter everybody who participated. Now, there's going to be some difficulty, I imagine, unless we get, Power Rangers, they're in there as well. If my chances are better if it's 1 out of 24. True. True. But you're in the hunt. You're in the hunt. Most of the folks here, I think, are already in the hunt. And the thing is, we may have some difficulty in contacting some of the folks. If you're not a regular, if you just came for the 1,000 sub, your name get into the drawing, and you don't come back to visit, it may be difficult. And what I would like to do is, of course, the first person drawn will get the entire collection of my Phantom Menace ComTech collection. They'll get that entire set. And then the second and third will be able to pick. So whoever's picked second can pick. Do you want Yoda? Do you want Hulk? Or do you want that bonus item that was donated to us? So if you would like to do that, then we need to get hold of you. And then we'll have to wait some amount of time. If we can't get back from that person, we'll move to the next person selected, and so on until we get all the toys given away. And I'll hold on to those for some time until we get that straightened out. So there's all of that information. We've got some folks. There we go. And then I want to talk about going forward. We'll have additional toy giveaways monthly. Every month, we will give away some toys that have been reviewed on the channel and get those out. So they may be a vintage collection or Black Series. It's hard to tell. Some sort of item every month for those who are channel subscribers. So I don't think that feature is enabled yet. We've got to get to the point where we have 4,000 hours of watch time. We've met the very first critical milestone. That's 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations. Oh, thank you all for coming. But after that, then we need to get 4,000 hours of watch time. Once that happens, we get monetized. Then we can have subscribers, and our subscribers will be automatically entered monthly for the toy giveaway. And my intent is to take all the money that comes in through subscribers, all the monetization, and turn that around and put it right back out. There's one item that I really want to add so that I can do better toy reviews. I'd like to get a scanner that looks downward, so I can put the toys in front and we can get nice focus on that and not have the difficulty me trying to hold it up here and review it. So we'll try to do that. So I saw some other folks come in, and yeah, join our Discord. We have a lot of fun discussion there. We share some of the show ideas, and you're more than welcome to contact me directly through Discord and suggest any topics. I know Wu-Tang Wells contacted me just a bit ago. I'm trying to read doing a show on Santa's Workshop where you can cover other collectible toys. That's a really good idea, Wu-Tang. Wells did our intro video for us, and I appreciate that, Wells. And so that's a really good idea. We'll have Santa's Workshop and may cover some stuff that are not exclusively Star Wars. We'll take that under consideration. So I saw Stormy's here. Oh, hello there, Stormy. Thanks for coming. And, you know, I'm aware that Josh at the Den of Nerds is doing his coverage of the Falcon and Winter Soldier, for spoiler, when here at noon Eastern, so in about 45 minutes. So if you guys need to jump off to go over and support the Den, I absolutely understand. And just come back around 2 o'clock, or, you know, when you get done there, and we'll pick back up, and we'll just be talking about Star Wars stuff. Oh, I really am Santa. Thank you very much, irrefutable comrade. Yes, I am Santa Claus. The kids come and visit every year here in Central Ohio, primarily at Cabela's in person, but also IKEA. So if you're in Central Ohio and Central Ohio area, you can find me at Cabela's and IKEA. And then I'm also around the state doing visitations with kids. And this last year, I was able to do some in person through virtual visits. And many of you who are here were able to participate in that. And I'm particularly looking for one person that I kind of overlooked the other day during the 1000 stream, a great supporter of the channel, who also gave me an opportunity to visit with her family. So yeah, I was able to visit with Mark's family, with Gray's family, with also was able to come in with Polyhedral Paradise, Jason, his family, and visit. And then there were other folks, and I really would like to acknowledge Patricia, and we'll hope that she shows up here, and I want to call her out for all the wonderful things she has done for me and for this channel. So without further ado, I think it is time to get into this drawing. And then I've got a special announcement here at the very end. We're going to have a special guest later today in a follow-up event to this Hasbro Pulse Fan Fest. We're going to try to get on a very special guest and look for that information coming out this afternoon. We're still working out the exact details, but really, this is a big deal. It's a very big person as it relates to Star Wars collections, these figures and things. I'm very excited that he's reached out to me and made himself available to come on the channel, do the live stream with us, and talk about Star Wars collectibles. So that'll be great. So here we go. Stormy's coming in 2022. Oh my goodness, that'll be great to see you here. But before you get into the raffle, can you read my comment from before? Sure, let me go up here and see if I can find it here, Anthony. Here we go. Do you have any autographed memorabilia for Star Wars by any of the actors who played in the movies, like Alice Guinness and Liam Neeson? Anthony, I recently purchased an autographed item. We're going through the process now of authenticating that. So I got really excited to have it, and I can share it with you. We're going through the process now of authenticating these signatures. It looks like there might be some issues with it, but if not, then I'm very excited to have this. It's got James Earl Jones' signature here. It's got Hayden Christensen's here. This is David Prowse. And then we've got up here Jake Lloyd. So those are our Anakins, our Darth Vaders from the movies. It's a fantastic piece. And we're just going through the process of getting authentications on that. And I'm excited to have this part of my collection. It is the only autographed item I have. But you know what? I think our visitor this afternoon, our special guest, may have some other things to enjoy as well. So there you go. Let's see. Santa's going to need a booking agent soon. No kidding, Mark. I was contacted by another young man. So just yesterday, did a live stream with Star Cabal, and we had a lot of fun talking. As a young man still in high school, and then I was contacted by an even younger person in the community. Said, "Hey, Santa, can I come out and do a live stream?" So we'll have to work out, how to get all these things worked into the schedule, right? Jedi Jen, hello. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Let's see who else is here. Star Wars collectibles. Oh, we're going to have a lot of fun here going forward. Yeah. Let's see, who else do we have in here? We've got a lot of people coming in. That Vader picture is awesome. Gray, I'm super excited, and I am so happy that Jason allowed me to get that from him. And I really hope that we're able to get these signatures authenticated. But you know what? Even if the autographs cannot be authenticated, it's still a great collection piece. And it's if it's reproduced or replicas of their signatures, knowing that will at least give us the information that, hey, these are replica signatures of a fantastic thing of all of the actors who played Anakin and Darth Vader. So that'd be great. Hey, Rich J. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. It was a wonderful opportunity. Dale, carbon freeze sickness, tired, weak, can't see well. I can't see myself going to work tonight. That eye problem comes around every now and then where you just can't see going to work. Oh, it happened. Santa's got a little bit of that today. So, that would be, the guess about who it's going to be. It's probably not somebody you're all that familiar with, Mike Porter. It's an industry kind of person who is big in the collector space and with Hasbro and Star Wars. I am just beside myself, excited to be able to talk to him later today. Let's see, who else do we have here? Get caught up. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Tyler the Kid's going to go catch it. Well, thanks for stopping in, Tyler. Appreciate it. We want to see more of myself and Lord Callis. Oh, that's going to happen, Mark. That is going to happen. Lord Callis and I have been talking. He's on vacation. He should be back, I think, this weekend. Next week, look for Lord Callis, Gray, and myself to talk about Into the Dark and go into a deep dive there. And then Santa's going on vacation. And then after that, we'll try to get some regular stuff going. And just for those of you who may be in the central Tennessee or eastern Tennessee area, Santa will be coming down to Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge area. It's next Friday, a week from today, we'll be driving down, and we'll be staying for just over a week, about 9-10 days, and we'll be down there in the area. If you are in that area or going to be able to come to that area, please contact me. Let me know. We'll set up something to meet, say hi, and it'll be super exciting. So there you go. Oh, what else do we have before we do this drawing? Yeah. Tyler the Kid, Star Cabal is trying to get hold of Drunk 3PO, so maybe the three of us can do a live stream together. That would be very exciting. He only works once a year. Oh, Tyler, if that was only true. Oh, and Gray, not only does Gray have an authentic autographed Gamora, Spider-Man and Captain America, she has this beautiful Ahsoka figure. My goodness, it is absolutely gorgeous. She got that as a birthday present. And so Fanjecture has made it. Hello, Adam. Oh, there you go. So let's get in here. I want to do this drawing. I want to cover it. So let's share the screen. We've got 100 and some odd people in here, 160 some. And if you were on the stream the other day, your name is in here too. And they're basically in here in order that you came onto the stream. And I've got an ID number assigned next to everybody. You'll see that all the way down. And we will make the selection based on a random number generator that aligns to the ID. So we have a total of 168. So let's take a look. Let's go into the random number generator. I just picked one offline, and we'll talk about that. Let's see here, random number generator. Where are you? There you are. Oh, let's go here. And I just want to, just before we pull, I do want to, well, we'll go through it right afterwards. I want to go ahead and get this. So first number, we'll select here. Let me increase the size here. The tension is building. Oh my goodness. Who's going to win? So we need to put the minimum is 1. The maximum is 168. And let's generate a number. Here we go. Our first winner, number 11. Oh boy. Somebody who came on early is going to be our grand prize winner. Let's go all the way up. Somebody who was here early. Oh, my, this couldn't have happened greater. Well, I mean, many of you may think so. Grand prize for Coachella Lopez. He has been a great supporter. Just before the 1,000 subscriber mark, he came on and started supporting me. He found me on Discord. He's been chatting with me privately and has become a very good friend of the channel. Fantastic person in the community, and I'm thrilled to death for Coachella Lopez, and I'm sure that we will see him before we get off today. Well, let's take a look at who will be the next winner in the line, and see if we can. Here we go. Let's generate another number. Number 102. Who is 102? Let's see. 102. Let's scroll down here. 79, 88, 91, 100. 102. Blissful 899. Second prize. So there we go. We've got, oops, let's see if Santa can type. Second prize, Blissful 899 was one of the people that was there for our 1,000 subscriber. If you see Blissful 899, you know who that is, or you're familiar with them. Please let them know that they've been selected. So here we go. One more to go. Here we go. Grace sent me some great photos of her collection. We'll maybe take a look at those here in a little bit. Our third prize winner, let's pull this up right here. Here we go. Let's pull another generated number. Number 64. Let's see, number 64. That's going to be, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Back up we go. Number 64. Ducky Momo. Ducky! Oh, you made it. You made it. I know you wanted me to draw from only those that were here today, but you're here. And look, look at that. This is our third prize winner. So you will get a choice of 2 items, and we'll find out what is taken beforehand. But we'll go through that, and we'll find out what items you have to pick from. We'll take a look at the items here in one moment. And then we were given a bonus item to give away, and that was from Celebration, a Darth Vader from Celebration. And Ducky, I'm okay with this result. I'll bet you are. That's great. Fantastic. Congratulations. We have our bonus item giveaway, and we will pick here one more number. One more number. Number 2. Oh my goodness. I think I know who this may be. Let's take a look. Get all the way. Mr. Mike Porter. Look at that. Can you believe it? Mr. Mike Porter. He's here for everybody. And he is going to be our winner. Look at that. Star Cabal, you just missed. I mean, my goodness. But I couldn't, Mike Porter is absolutely a supporter for everybody. Today, he's going to visit his mother, who may have had a heart attack. I believe they did some tests. She seems to be doing fine now. But prayers for her full recovery and for Mike. And I am absolutely thrilled that Mike Porter, there you go, RF Gaming, Mike Mother Flippin' Porter. Oh, that is great. And I know everybody in this community is thrilled to death that Mike Porter was selected. And that is just the best. So congratulations, Mike. We couldn't be happier for you. And so happy to have you as a member of this community, somebody that we have here on the channel frequently, somebody who is 24/7 supporter of all of our content. So Mike Porter, congratulations, my friend. And Mike Hawes, congratulations, my favorite porter. He's your favorite porter, my favorite porter, Trinity's favorite porter, certainly Adam's favorite porter. And, we may even let Josh call him his favorite porter too. Mike Porter is salt of the earth, and we call him Sand around here. The Sandman, Mike, the Sandman Porter, because he's older than Santa, makes him older than dirt, and he's everywhere. He gets everywhere. Oh, that's great. So let's, I want to go through again what these prizes are, just for those of you who may not have been here for the 1000 stream, and we will take a look and see this. Here is the ComTech. So we had this ComTech reader, and so this is a digital item that takes batteries, and you can see it's got a chip here, and it reads these chips. And so then you can set a character, 2 characters on the base, and when you put them on the base here, like that, they will interact with one another. Right there, you will be Jedi, I promise. Right, so there's that. Here's the backside. Again, the blue screen is causing some problems, but there you go. You can see that backside there. So this is the ComTech. You can see all of the characters. There's the entire collection, and we have all of them. We have that entire collection here, and I will let's go ahead and show it off just to see, so everybody can see what we have. Here we go. Here is Queen Amidala, right there. Queen Amidala. We've got Darth Maul. Darth Maul. And notice he's not bisected. How about that? He's still got the body and legs. He's got feet. So you get the Darth Maul complete with his own natural feet, not the robot feet that he got from Mother Towson, right? So there's young Annie. Look at that, young Annie with his ComTech chip. There it is. Yeah. And let's take a look. We've got more. There's more, but wait. Qui-Gon Jinn. Oh, there you go. There's Qui-Gon Jinn. And let's keep going. There's more. Everybody's favorite, Jar Jar Binks. It's really great that Ahmed Best has been treated the way he has lately, that he's been accepted by the community. And I don't know if you guys watched his younger or his newer show that's on YouTube for kids, where they have this Jedi challenge, and the team of kids compete. It's actually a really good show for kids, and Ahmed Best plays a Jedi in there. It's really good, really good. and it's kids content, so accept it for what it is. Here's Amidala. Or, I should say this is Padme. Padme, right? So there's Padme. Let's see, we got more. There's more. This collection is quite the collection. Somebody's, I don't know their actual name, but they, there you go, Obi-Wan Kenobi and his lightsaber. And then one more. Oh, I'm balancing them over here. Here it is. Battle droid. There you go, battle droid with rifle. So there they are. So that's the entire ComTech collection. We're going to ship that out to our winner. And again, if you guys happen to know, let me see here. Let me filter this so we can see who the winner was. Filter. And I want to pick here. Here we go. We have Furcuchella Lopez. Oh, Furcuchella Lopez is our big winner. And then we have a couple other gifts here going out for our other winners. We've got, of course, there's Clone Wars Yoda. That'll be a great toy for somebody. And then we've got, for our MCU fans, here's the Hulk. So all these are absolutely unopened, and we'll ship those out to our winners. And I intend to go ahead and put in there an autographed photo of Santa and some stickers. So if you've got kids, family members, we can pass those along as well. So thank you so much, everybody. This was a lot of fun. I saw all kinds of comments coming in. Well done. Thank you. Mike deserves the win. Thanks, Star Cabal. Absolutely. Ducky, my daughter always leaves a Christmas gift for Mrs. Claus under our tree. Assume my luck is attributed to that good karma. Oh, that's very nice, Ducky. It's very nice to leave a gift for Mrs. Claus as well. Sir, glass half full. That's common with Santa. I do see the glasses half full. And Mrs. Claus always says I wear my rose-colored glasses too much. Oh, Mike, Tyler the Kid, Mike the Legend, Porter. That's right. Hasbro Pulse, Spencer, it actually started at 11 a.m. Eastern. And the Star Wars coverage doesn't come until 2:15. The Star Wars panel's at 2:15. They've got other things happening between now and then. So if you're interested in some of their other product lines within Hasbro, you may want to go check out their YouTube channel. We'll pull it back up here later. I just wanted to free up some bandwidth so that we could do this this prize drawing here. So there we go. Yeah, I remember those. Very good. Will Morgan, Meta Egg. If you just want some good entertainment, watch a guy who's got a lot of energy and a different perspective on things. A guy who brings to the table a lot of fantastic information and really good just entertainment. Meta Egg. Go check him out. Go check him out. He did a really good one on like Star Wars. If you want to go check that one out, about little mistakes, if you will, like the stormtrooper bonking his head. Everybody knows that one. But Will Morgan pointed out some others that once you see them, you can't unsee them. And they're in the movies. And you know what, Will? You're absolutely right. Once you see those things, you know that you can't unsee them. Right? It's great that the regulars got most of the prizes. That's right. I don't know Blissful 899. If you guys know Blissful 899, you know who that is. Please reach out and let him know that he's a winner. I'll try to find him. I'll do my best. Star Cabal is going to try to get StreamYard, and he's got a little bit of a relationship with Drunk 3PO. Drunk 3PO's come on in his chats before and talked with him, and so Star is going to try to get Drunk 3PO and I to all three of us get in. Ren, oh, we love you too. Thanks so much for being here, Ren. I really appreciate it. ComTech was really cool. It is, it is really cool. I'm going to try to keep up with our comments better today. Everyday Geeks, thanks for being here. Big Stevie W, thanks for being here. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, Reefer Man Reviews, join the Discord. Oh, thank you so much, Reefer Man Reviews. Good to see you here. Gray, I get told I wear rose-colored glasses all the time. Well, of course you do, Gray, because you and I are so close. Never met you. We're not born the same time, but we share the same heart, and we are good souls. So I appreciate that, Gray. That's another reason we get along so well. Yeah, Meta Egg videos are great. Well, Reefer Man, we know your eyes always have a little tinge of red in them. It's from a whole different source, though, isn't it? Oh, very fun. Elon Musk was tweeting about Discord last night. Oh, I hadn't seen that. I haven't seen that. So we'll come back to the winners periodically, because I know there are folks who are going to stop in. And oh, look at Gray. You sent me some great photos. Is it okay for me to share those here? If so, I will open them and share them so folks can see some of these great photos. I know sometimes we just share stuff offline, but well, here, I'm not going to ask for permission for this one, because this will just make people jealous, and I've got to show it. And so you sent it to me, and I know that this is going to make all kinds of people jealous. Look here. Let me pull it over. I got to show it. Men and women alike, everybody, look at that. Oh my goodness, look, Gray, that's a great picture. Big smile. That's great. That's great. There's some wonderful stuff on here, and she's got these photos posted with autographs as well. Let's see. There's a couple other ones. And let's see what else we have. Oh, here's another good one. Let's open this and share it. Look here. Josh likes to talk about this young man all the time. There's, yeah, Josh loves to talk about him all the time. And for those of you who are maybe fans of another science fiction franchise, look there. Gray, a very happy fan with... Oh my goodness, that is fantastic. And we've got one more I want to see if I can pull out separately. I know you sent me a ton. Here we go. I'll just pull this one up. So this will be a good example for folks to see what we're talking about. So here we get the picture along with a nice autograph right there. So thank you, Gray. Thanks for sharing that with us here on the stream. That's great. He actually said, I cried. Oh my goodness. Great stories. Thank you so much. Thanks for sharing that. And then let's go on. We have a lot of Star Wars news to cover too, my friends. So we'll try to get to that. I want to discuss some Star Wars stuff, and yeah, everybody. So there's been a lot of Star Wars news come up here just in the last day, and I do want to talk about it. We've got and Josh talked about this as well. So and we were going to talk about it yesterday, but then I got sidetracked and we didn't get back to it. Of course, there was the Lucasfilm trademarked the Jedi Academy. And so that's led to all kinds of speculation. What are they doing about the Jedi Academy? What's going on? And are they going to bring back Luke Skywalker and his Jedi Academy in canon? Are they going to cover it in a live action series, maybe an animated series? What are we looking to get? And I think that it's fair to say that this is like a Celebration 2021 kind of announcement. This is a big deal. And if they can get that on the schedule and get it announced, I'll take either version. Part of me really wants to see Sebastian Stan as Luke Skywalker, training folks, and I think they could actually pull that off without too much de-aging, or they wouldn't have to really do any de-aging for Sebastian Stan, or in just deep fake kind of things. I think they could reduce it, just have a Sebastian Stan, period. All right, maybe a little bit of makeup, of course, color his hair and all of that, so that he looks more like Mark Hamill just naturally. And we could have live action Sebastian Stan. And then the question becomes, who is Carrie Fisher? Who's going to play Leia? With the loss of Carrie Fisher, we need a Leia. Plus, we just need a younger actress to play that. And of course, Millie Bobby Brown has been kind of thrown out there as a possible to be matched with Sebastian Stan. I don't know, but part of me wants to see that. The other part of me would love to see an animated series where Mark Hamill could voice Luke Skywalker, and we could get other voice actors involved and have a multi-season kind of deal there with a animated series. Let's see. Great. I got this really cool Star Wars costume together. It's Leia, Rey, and Padme. You can see it in the little picture from YouTube I was going to get. Oh, yeah, the one here. Yeah. Get when the Obi-Wan Kenobi and Corona hit. Yeah. Mark, Sebastian Stan, Luke. Let's go. Brian Stone. What about 11? Right. Millie Bobby Brown. Yeah, absolutely. So I'll just leave this up here. So that was one big piece of news. Also, as it relates to, and yeah, there we go. Will Morgan giving us some animated Luke and Leia. Right. I would love to see the Jedi Academy with animated Luke and Leia. And I think that would be really good for the fandom, be really good for fans and all of that. And then we had some other related news around the Filoniverse, around the Mandoverse that came out yesterday. One being that we have some confirmation that Katie Sackhoff is indeed in season 3 of The Mandalorian. Now, that's probably the least surprising news you'll hear all day. Other than that, the sun is warm, the sky is blue, and water is wet. So Katie Sackhoff's going to be in Mando season 3. I think we were all expecting it, and there you have it. So it's good to hear that. Brian Stone, hello. Yeah, yay. So it's good to hear that Katie Sackhoff's going to be in there. I think that was a no-brainer, especially with what's gone on with Cara Dune. We already knew that it was going to be focused on that. Now, a question I'll throw it out there for you all to discuss as well. I tend to think that they're going to be allies together. There may be a little friction between them, but they're not going to be opposed to one another. I don't think Bo-Katan is going to be a bad guy in the series. I don't think that Bo and Din are going to be fighting. She may have some, like I said, some friction with Din, but he has no dog in that fight, right? So Din doesn't want to fight Bo-Katan. Din doesn't desire to take the throne of Mandalore. Din has no desire to keep the Darksaber. He wants to be left alone. He's willing to help Bo-Katan. He's willing to go with her on her mission. She helped him. He's going to help her, right? Part of that deal that he made with her was, you help me get Grogu. You help me get my child back, and I will help you in your quest. So she absolutely did that. Bo-Katan helped him in that. He inadvertently ended up with the Darksaber and made every effort possible to give it to her. I don't see any reason why all of a sudden Bo-Katan would be his enemy. Like I said, he has no dog in that fight. She may be a little salty towards him, but he's not really after that. So I think that they're going to be allies together. They'll be fighting Imperial remnant that have control of Mandalore, and perhaps even some Imperial sympathizers on Mandalore who may be helping with that. And, I would expect that a good portion of the season will take place down in the streets of Mandalore, maybe with some undercover kind of stuff, and we'll see where that goes. So that's sort of where my head is. And yes, Gray has a fantastic Cad Bane tattoo. I've seen it. She shared that with me on Discord as well. Cad Bane, everybody loves Cad Bane. If you've seen Cad Bane, he's a great character. We hope to see him in live action very soon. Mark says, read the article. She gave some good quotes about Bo. Okay, we'll look that up here in a little bit, Mark, or if you want to message me, I'll bring it up here and we can read it together. We have some time. We've got still another 2.5 hours before the Star Wars panel. Yeah, major props. I don't think Dim will care, right? Nikki. I hope Tia Sircar gets to play Sabine. Tia Sircar. Yeah, and Mark made a really good recommendation yesterday from Battlestar Galactica, where Katie and that other actress, I can't remember her name, Mark will post it here. They've acted together. They were in Battlestar together. And she has the right look to be Sabine, and I think she would be a really good version as well. So great. Sorry to brag about my Cad Bane tattoo. I just love him so much. Yeah, we love him too. And headed to the grocery store. What? Great. Have fun. Good luck, and we'll see you here later, I'm sure. Hawks Hologram, Holocrons, Hawks Holocrons. Good to see you here. Thanks for joining. And let's see. I'm thinking the armor forger from season 1, the armor. We got her here. Oh, here she is. Our vintage collection armor, as we're talking about the FanFest event. Here's our armor vintage collection. She is fantastic. Absolutely great character. Great sculpt. The detail on this vintage collection figure is tremendous. And her amount of articulation, all of that. It's a really strong character. Glad to have it in the collection. So we've got the armor. Yeah. So what's coming? I think the armor forger for season 1 is going to be an antagonist because Mando took off his helmet. You know, he may have a whole problem with that whole covert, right? All of them, because he broke with their creed. Yeah. And I would love to see her in there again. That would be great. Seeing Mandalore again will be amazing, especially in live action. Absolutely, Park Outdoors. Absolutely. Yeah. Good thing Mando can take his helmet off. Loose room. Did Cad Bane die? Well, that is the debate in the fandom. So from the Clone Wars animated series, there's an unfinished episode where Cad Bane and why did I just go blank on his name? Cad Bane has a duel with going blank. Boba Fett. My goodness, saying I had a little brain freeze there. But Cad Bane and Boba Fett have a duel, and you see Cad Bane shoots Boba Fett in the noggin, puts the dent in his helmet, knocks him out, and he's laying flat. On the other end is Cad Bane's hat flying up in the air, and Cad Bane falling to the ground flat on his back. That's all we see. The presumption is that that Boba Fett killed Cad Bane, but we don't have confirmation of that. Secondly, that episode never aired. It was never canonized in story. So we know that Boba Fett has a dent in his helmet. We know that that episode exists, but it's not been aired. So is Cad Bane alive? I think most of us want to see him alive. And there was a rumor recently that Lucasfilm's looking to bring back more characters who are presumed dead, like Boba Fett. And one of those you would think for sure would be Mace Windu. Mace Windu will be for sure one of the ones that they bring back. Again, that's all speculation, but you have to believe if Lucasfilm's going to bring back a character that he would be high on that list. Then secondly, it has to be Cad Bane right behind that. And then there's some others that people would love to see. Aura Singh, but she's dead. You would love to see a Savage, right? Ventress, we would love to see. So all of that would be good. Will, Den is going to get catapulted from being a dusty Mando to Outer Rim to a major player in the history of Mandalore. Right. Oh, that's true. There's another rumor out. We're talking about Star Wars news, speculations, rumors, and such. There's speculation that Din Djarin is going to be in the Book of Boba Fett. So that's made its rounds in all the YouTube typical channels. Star Wars Meg does a really good job of covering that kind of stuff. And Din Djarin is rumored to be in the Book of Boba Fett. Makes sense, right? So they were just together at the end of season 2. And you see that Boba Fett, he was a no-show in that whole end sequence there. And Fennec Shand did all the heavy lifting. Boba Fett skedaddled out of town, didn't come back. Fennec Shand took care of business there at the end of Mando. And then she comes in and she blasts everybody away for him in Jabba's palace. So Fennec Shand is his enforcer. She is the danger, and he is the boss. So that is very clear. It would make sense that perhaps Din Djarin would go look him up again. So that makes a lot of sense. Park, yeah, he dead. No, I don't think. He did. No, I don't think he is dead. It's alluded to, but I don't think it's confirmed. And I think that he will be alive. When we get to see when will we get to see Sabine? I want Sabine for Christmas. Will, you may have to wait a little bit longer. I'm sorry, my friend. Not Christmas 2021. You may have to wait until next year, my friend. I don't think we're going to see her this year. It's just not going to happen unless we get her like in the Bad Batch. We know we're already going to see Fennec Shand. I suppose we could see her show up in the Bad Batch, but maybe Visions. But I doubt it. Visions is coming out later this year, and then we go right into Book of Boba Fett, and I don't know that we will see Sabine in the Book of Boba Fett. So I think you're going to have to wait. For that one. Let's come back up here. Always been tempted to make that helmet. Major props. Just finished a large commission for the heavy Mando's armor. Oh my goodness, major props. That is exciting. Goes right with your name there. So wow. The heavy Mando, he is probably not going to be Din's friend. He already wasn't, and they shared his name as being a Vizsla. So I think Paz, is that right? Am I getting that right? Was he Paz Vizsla? So I think he's not going to get. I don't think they're going to be friends there. Gray will be back, I'm sure. Reefer Man has to drop out for just a little bit. There it is, Mark. Grace Park. Grace Park would be an absolutely fantastic Sabine. Has a good relationship with Katie Sackhoff and fits the bill. All of this stuff. Jumpin' Jamie, hello. Here from Star Wars Theory. T. Bryant. Hey, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your support and stopping in to say hello. Yes, we have a Discord. Feel free to come in, and we just love to talk about Star Wars over there. A bunch of friends, just being nerdy friends, and we've got a great host of contributors there who are giving us a lot of good information. Mark being absolutely key to the community. And not only that, but we've got a special guest coming on later today, and we'll share more information about that as it becomes clear and as I get more information from him. But a big collector, a big-time collector within the Hasbro Star Wars space, somebody that brings a great deal of expertise, knowledge, and maybe a little bit of connections. So we'll try to talk to him later today and try to twist a little bit of information out of him if he's at all malleable. Probably not, but we're going to have him on, and I can't wait to share with you guys more information about him. Big Stevie W, he's definitely alive. I think he's definitely alive as well, Big Stevie W, meaning Cad Bane. Sure, no way they're leaving him dead. Not only that, but Mando is a space western, and you can't see Cad Bane and not think space western. He is the embodiment of space western, and if he doesn't show up in The Mandalorian, that's a crime against Star Wars fans. I'll just say that. There you go. Yep, they'll be bringing Mace back for sure. I think so. The cool impact about that scene is passing the baton from Cad Bane to Boba Fett is but that still works. But even with Cad Bane being presumptively dead, not really dead. I'm getting a question. So I'm just replying to direct messages here, and I'm sure that I have. Oh, okay. I'll get to the Katie Sackhoff stuff here in a little bit. Cad is too much of a favorite. Just let him go. Right. Imagine Mace being the one to find Ezra and has to teach him how to use the dark side. Everyday Geeks, I don't think that Mace is going to find Ezra. It's possible. I think that Mace may show up as part of the rumored Luke Skywalker Academy. I think that is where he would fit in perfectly, and we may see him there. So that's just my guess on the matter. I would put it there. Huge fan favorite. Yeah. Steve Buscemi for Cad Bane. It could work. It could work, with makeup and effects. Yeah, I like it. Mark Hamill, check out Major Props work on Discord. It's incredible. Yeah. Paz Vizsla. That's what I thought. Major Props. Thank you so much. Bad Doodle. Bad Doodle. Hey, good to see you again, my friend. Thanks for coming to join. We did our toy giveaway drawing earlier, and we have our winners. We'll go through those again here in just a moment for those coming in later. Ducky, Lore Star did the only realistic take on the Filoniverse being separate universe from cinematic. Lore Star did a really good video about there's maybe, and he makes the argument that there is already a multiverse in Star Wars, that there are two timelines, and his video is one of the most well-reasoned and balanced videos that you'll find, not just saying, oh, I hate the sequel so much they have to do this, but saying, I think there's strong evidence out there that they may have already done it. So go check out Lore Star's video on the multiverse idea. I do not think that it exists. I think that changes to the world between worlds, things that happen there, have long-lasting effects, and it's something that exists there. Oh my goodness! So see that self-transforming Prime on the Hasbro feed? No, Martin. So if you are a Transformer fan, looks like Hasbro is giving you a wonderful piece of information. And but Will Morgan, no one's ever really dead in Star Wars except Han Solo. That guy is dead. Will, I made the argument that Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru are dead. We see them there in A New Hope, laying out outside the Lars homestead, and they look pretty charred, pretty dead. So I would add Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen to the dead list, right? Bad Doodle, good to be here. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. Let me get into information. And I would share with you. I know Little Mongoose is asking me, who is that guest later today? I'm not at liberty to say at the moment. We still got to work out some details. I've got to talk to him and get a little bit more outline about sharing who he is, and Mark can help with that, I believe. Let me know if we can share who that individual is now, or if we need to wait. So we'll wait for that until I get full confirmation. So let's see. Oh, I just got a message from Ryan, our executive producer for the Den of Nerds, and he told me that I can maybe, let's see if I can do this. No, I've probably got to log into YouTube to do it. So I'll do that. We're trying to figure out how to pin messages here. So there we go. Let's see. Yeah, Will, you're right. They are barbecue. Right. They're pretty barbecued briquettes. Yeah. Do you have any vintage Boba Fett figures? I do not. Oh, actually, you said this white armor is sweet. I had the prototype helmet from Hasbro. So I do have a very special Boba Fett item here. This was a gift from a magic maker who we do joint streams together. And I have here Boba Fett in white armor, Black Series figure, right there. You can see, right? This is from the prototype armor, right? So there it is. That's pretty sweet. Black Series, right there. You can see. So there you go. Before we put on the familiar, the notorious bounty hunter was initially envisioned as a super trooper in all white armor. Special figure captures the beginning of the character to become a legend, both respected and feared across the galaxy. Boba Fett. So there you go, in his prototype armor, right there. So that's the one I have. So that was a gift from a magic maker from his channel. So I have that. Let's see. Yeah, prototype. Yeah. Are you talking about the guest? We do have a guest lined up for later today. I've still got to confirm with him. I still got to make sure that we're on for 6. Let's hit him up here, and I'll ask him my live stream. Oops, I'll put it here with my live stream now that you'll be coming on, and how can I just got the message back from him. He says he's in for it, 6 p.m. Eastern today. We're going to do a live stream with him, and I want to share with all of you who he is, and hopefully we will be we'll get that permission here in just seconds. This is the old footage of an old albino Boba. Is amazing. It's on YouTube. Oh, very good. So I need to go find this document that I got here from Mark, and I want to share with you all these quotes from Katie regarding. Here we go. Let's bring this. It's on Inside the Magic. Let me pull it over, and we'll go through this about Katie Sackhoff. There's another neat thing, and I want to bring it up later today as well. Have you all seen that real, quote unquote, real lightsaber that was previewed on Disney? Disney did it in a little preview yesterday. It came out last night, where the guy at the very end of it pulls out a lightsaber hilt, turns around, activates it, and the blade comes out. So, a lot of them now, those things are completely collapsed, and then you fling it and it comes out. But this one's not like that. This one seems to come all the way out of the of the sleeve. So there we go. Let's see. Martin. Yeah. He says, sorry to disappoint. It's not Boss Bounty. It's only me. Well, Martin, only you is an understatement, I think. So we'll do that announcement. We'll look for more information about it. 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll have Martin on, and we're going to go into some deep dive on some Star Wars figures. So a bit of a post-event wrap-up, and maybe speculate about items that haven't been announced. We got to see what is announced first. But Santa has questions. Oh my goodness, Santa has questions. I've got to get it. Yeah. And we'll try to bend Martin's arm. I'm not sure if he'll, how flexible it is, but we'll try to get some information out of him, what he might know. But who knows? There's some things that Santa wants, and not to spoil it, we want to discuss it later today. We do want to talk about some of the things that's on Santa's wish list. The elves need to get busy. We've got a production line up here too, Martin. And then if we can get some ideas, that would be great. So that would be fun. But no, that lightsaber they revealed, they're being very cagey about it. Down there at Disney World, in Disney, and they show that lightsaber. It looks very, very cool, and hoping to see more of that. Yeah, it is retractable as well, right? I think it is a little bit more. I think it's not that friction thing where you fling it and the plastic thing comes out. This looks to be a bit more of a engineered solution, right? Something that has a motor that drives the saber out and pulls it back, so it's retractable and extendable. The question becomes then, how usable is it? Like those plastic ones, you can bang them together, but they're relatively fragile if you really whack it, right? People with like the Ultra Sabers and stuff, they can actually do like combats with them, but that's there you go, Martin. I'll be armed with as many answers as I have. Oh, that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm all about that lightsaber. Take my money now. Major props. I'm inclined to agree with you. That lightsaber looks absolutely amazing. I really want to see how durable they are to actually do a duel with them. But they look fantastic. And it says, aren't they spring powered? Park outdoors. I do not think that they are spring powered. I think that they showed a. You can see where they put a trademark where they copyrighted the blueprints for the saber in 2017, and it's got gears and motors and that kind of stuff inside of it that propel the blade out and in. Now it's been a few years since that was trademarked. Who knows what they've refined on it, the material involved, the durability, all of that. We don't know. And all you saw is that tiny little, the guy standing with that thing, extended, and then it cuts, and there's nothing. We want the details, and they're saying, nope, hold on, my friends. So I think, again, we're talking about a late 2021 kind of thing. Remember the Hasbro spring-loaded ones from episode 3 that popped out fast, but you had to push it in? Yeah, I don't think so. I think these are going to be powered in and out, where you can turn it on, boom, it goes out, turn it off, boom, it comes back in. That'd be cool. Oh, that'd be great. So I want to go into this article here. Katie Sackhoff confirms Bo-Katan Kryze will return in Star Wars, and told there's some quotes in here worth getting. Sci-fi royalty, so on and so forth. She got the chance to make her live action appearances. Yeah, we know that. Here we go. Here's a quote. Let me enlarge this so you guys can all see. Oops, I'm on the wrong window. Let's get over here. Let's make this bigger so you all can see. In January, Sackhoff told Michael Rosenbaum, it was this moment where it's always just joking, and a phone call came that Jon Favreau wanted to sit down with me. He said, I almost had a heart attack. It took me halfway through that meeting that he was actually talking about me doing Bo-Katan. I remember sitting across from him, just this total out-of-body experience, thinking, oh, those are pictures of me on the wall. What's happening? To this day, I still pinch myself. My mind is blown, believing that they could, and they ultimately let me. And, you know, it's a really cool picture of her and her dad on set, because her dad was a big Star Wars fan, got her started when she was just little. And, of course, then she grew up. And to be on the set there as Bo-Katan on the set of an Imperial vessel, and to be able to bring her dad there and share that with him is super, super special. Speaking about what's next for the live-action version of Bo-Katan, Sackhoff said, I think she's a warrior at heart. That's who she is. That's what she's always been. And we haven't seen that part of her yet. I want to see why she thinks she's the right ruler and how far she'll go and what that looks like. So this quote here, how far she'll go and what that looks like, is sort of the speculation that she might be the bad guy. What kind of lengths would she go to get it? But again, I don't think that Din Djarin has a dog in the fight, and that he's not going to want to do that. So just because you think you're right, and just because you think you're the right person to rule, that doesn't mean you actually are. So I want to see that struggle, because if she does care about her people, she may not be the right person. Right? I think there are many different places to go. We'll have to see what these guys, Favreau and Filoni, have in their minds. So that's exciting as well. Like, she doesn't know. She'll find out. And I don't know if you all saw, but when they filmed the season finale of season 2 of Mando, she didn't actually meet Mark Hamill during the filming of that. So they didn't know Mark Hamill actually came in until afterwards. So that's how secretive they were. So she doesn't know. In the same interview, Sackhoff gushed about working with Pedro Pascal. Said if he were to show up and not give a performance side inside the helmet, you'd be like, well, that didn't work. Because when he's there, it changes performances around him exponentially, because he knows the character so well. He's just such a good actor. And we've had a lot of speculation that most of the scenes, a good deal of them, are done by the body doubles. John Wayne, the famous Western actor John Wayne, his grandson is the one that does most of the Western type scenes. And then we have another actor who comes in and does more of the melee kind of things. And then she goes on to talk about him just a little bit more. He's one of the kindest human beings I've ever met. He's a big Battlestar Galactica fan. So there were days when he was like, hey, come in. I want to talk to you. And it was about Battlestar. It was quite funny. So, you got fans of each other getting to work together, fans of each other's work. And at this time, Pascal's the only actor confirmed for season 3. However, given what we know about the spinoffs, it seems likely Bo's story will continue. And of course, then we know that she was confirmed. So now Baby Yoda's gone to complete training with Jedi Luke Skywalker. And I'd say put a pin in that. Put a pin. Just because he left with Luke doesn't mean he's going to complete his training with Luke. Put time out. That may not be the case. It says Din Djarin may eventually become the leader of the new Mandalore as Bo comes to grips with who she is. And I think that's very likely. May not be the case. However, Sackhoff herself, only time will tell what they have in mind. So that news, Bo-Katan's story isn't over. She could excite the Star Wars fan base. Yeah. So there's that information about Katie Sackhoff. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. But bro, 1.32 thousand subs. Diego, Oh, yes, we've been growing. The channel is growing. We're getting more subscribers. We just got to get those hours up. Maybe today will help. We'll be on here. We'll be on here for the FanFest event. Everyday Geeks. I had all of them. Oh, Martin Sane. I remember freaking out about how good they were. Anthony, I'm a fan of the sequels. So I'm wondering, as a fan of characters like Rey, Kylo Ren, and Finn show up again in other Star Wars projects. I would say, Anthony, most certainly. We've already seen them show up in some comics. There are several comic adaptations of them in there. The speculation. So we talk about that Jedi Academy that was trademarked, and that Jedi Academy could potentially be not Luke's Jedi Academy, but Rey's Jedi Academy. I think that's unlikely, but I think eventually there will be that type of thing, and that there will be parallel stories as the Mandoverse, the Filoniverse, continues to mature and move towards some sort of big movie moment. So when we tie in Ahsoka, Rangers, in the rumored Thrawn and Ezra show, as those things all come together, we end up in a culminating movie event of some type, that we may see eventually a kind of Yuzan Vong kind of invasion that came back from Heir to the Empire. I don't think it'll be the Yuzan Vong. It's possible, I suppose, but more likely it'll come from the Grisk, who are already enemies to the Chiss Empire and the Chiss Ascendancy, and the Grisk are kind of invading. I think eventually we'll end up with some sort of invasion fleet coming in, and that Ahsoka, Thrawn, Ezra, and all of those will be involved in that battle. Then we'll see something in there that may tie in or lead to another series or another spinoff of the sequel characters, and eventually we'll get those in. All right. I'm going to try something here real quick, and I'm going to log into YouTube and see if I can get this. Here we go. See if I can get in here. I don't know if it'll let me. I probably got to go back in the studio. Let me get out of there. Go back. Back, I say. While it's doing that, a Snoke, what do you say? A Snoke type thing was in the vat, a Mando. Yeah, it was a Snoke type thing in those vats. You could see them. Let's see, your channel, YouTube studio. Anthony Manzano, Acolytes. I saw the question. There was a question about what's your favorite, what Star Wars project are you most excited for? And that's a good question. Let me see. Hold on one second. Go to content. Go here into the dashboard and see if I can get into this live stream on the back side here. View. Here we go. Oh, almost there. Almost there. And then I can maybe pin Mark's Discord comment. No. Save. Come on. It's being slow. There we go. All right. Now let's see if I can get hold of this comment here and pin it. Pin it. Look here. Does it happen? Let's see. Da, 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 da. I don't see it yet. Hopefully that will work to make that happen. Okay, so what Star Wars project I'm most excited for? Ahsoka. for sure. It's got to be Ahsoka for me, followed by Rangers. Now that this is going to be Hera Syndulla, we knew Hera was probably going to be in it all along. That's what the rumors are. If Hera Syndulla is the focus of that, and that's going to be about the ghost, Hera, her involvement in the fleet and all of that, that will tie into the event that we're trying to talk about. So Ahsoka finding Thrawn, the Ghost crew finding Thrawn, and all of that. So hope that's it. What's your take on the attack on Theory, Jeremy, Echo Base, and the rest of them? Ooh, Ren. Oh, there's a can of worms right there. Let me first, I don't think folks should be attacking one another, just in general, based on their opinions and positions. I do think that there's some accountability for content that you put out and how it affects people who view it. One example is if you are putting content out that's used by organizations that are not fair players. If you're putting content out that, let's say, right-wing groups, alt-right groups use to help support and defend, it may not be right. It may not be how you feel like you should, but there's some responsibility as a content creator to say, look, my content isn't meant as in that manner. My content is just my opinions, and it reflects what my thoughts and attitudes and all of that are towards the franchise, towards the content, and all of that. And the whole deal with Theory and Pablo was a big mess, big mess. And Pablo certainly has his own accountability towards that. And Theory had every right to respond, but I think it could have been handled better on both parts. Not putting blame on Theory, just saying that in order to heal, in order to move forward, not that he has the responsibility to, just my opinion, he could have handled that better. Jeremy is a really bright business mind, and he's been playing the YouTube algorithm really well, building his brand really well, and understanding how to get the revenue moving really smart. But there are consequences to how he marketed that and how he put it out. And I don't know that the attacks that he's perceived are necessarily as bad as he's making them to be, but they're serious, and he has an obligation as a business owner to address those. And I think that he's doing the best he can to address it. And the rest of them, as far as like the fandom menace are concerned, it's sort of like that live by the sword, die by the sword concept. And if you're bringing negative energy into the space every day, and you're bringing negativity into the fandom every day, then you're more apt to get that negativity back. And to be fair, they'll say, it's not negativity. I'm just saying that they're being critical of the content that doesn't meet fans' expectations should be something we should talk about. And I agree with you. I think that we should be able to talk about those. But there's different ways to couch conversation. Let me give you an example. Rey's character is a Mary Sue. That's one way to say it. I think that Rey's character is a Mary Sue. That's another way to say it. There's a small distinction, and maybe in the first case, it should be interpreted that, yeah, it's your opinion because you said it, but it's less confrontational. The first one makes it as if it's fact. And then anybody who disagrees with that feels like they've been kind of positioned to argue back. Like if you think that she's a Mary Sue, then that's an opinion that you have. I don't think she has, and that's true for me. I do not think that Rey is a Mary Sue. I think there's a couple scenes where she's a little OP, but that doesn't make her a Mary Sue. And we could talk about that in depth at some point about my feelings towards Rey, her character development, and all of that. But when you come and bring that kind of negative energy that just says Kathleen Kennedy hates Star Wars, Lucasfilm hates Star Wars, Lucasfilm doesn't know what they're doing, the story group is like, that narrative, as you spin it every day, multiple times a day, becomes a reflection of what you're putting out. And when you do that so consistently, it will give a perception of who you are, whether that perception is accurate or not. And so there comes a point where you need to be able to say, hey, you be you, my friend, right? You don't like Rey's character, you don't like the sequels, that's fine. Let's have a discussion about maybe why you don't, why I do, but let's not do it from a point of so much negative energy, right? I hear you talking about the Greek and the chess. Can you please explain those two? The Grisk and the Chiss. So a Grand Admiral Thrawn is a Chiss. They're identified to have blue skin and red eyes. The blue skin and red eyes are a byproduct of chemicals that are in their environment. The blue skin, especially, that makes their skin blue. They wouldn't naturally have blue skin. It's a byproduct of the environment in which they live. It makes their skin blue. So that's the Chiss. And they're known because they're also, the female children have some force sensitivity that allow them to navigate hyperspace without navigational computers. They can do it using foresight is what they call it, a third sight, and they can see where obstructions in hyperspace may lie, and they can navigate a ship through this force sensitivity. Those children are called Skywalkers. It's a different name within the Chiss language, but it translates Skywalker. And so there's some speculation that perhaps Shmi Skywalker was a descendant of a Chiss, and that through different DNA combinations, the red eyes were made dormant, and in not being around that environment made her skin not blue. So that she is partially Chiss and inherited that name from her mother, grandmother, something like that. And that would also contribute to maybe Anakin being born with force sensitivity. Now that's complete speculation on some fans, mine included, that could be the case. So Chiss, they're a blue species with red eyes. Grand Admiral Thrawn is a Chiss. The Grisk are their enemies, and they exist outside of the outer rim, that in some of the unmapped regions, the uncharted regions of the universe. And the Grisk are overtaking some people, some worlds and stuff within the Chiss Empire. The Chiss Ascendancy is what they call it. And the Chiss Ascendancy is just an area space. Think it like the United States or Canada or Russia or Great Britain, right? The Chiss Ascendancy is a region, and the Grisk are kind of chomping away at the edges of it. So that's what's going on. Not really sure it's a popular theory already, but I think Rey should teach Skywalkers, not Jedi. It's a new kind of Force user. So we just talked about Skywalkers. There's already some precedent that they are Chiss, female Chiss children who have force sensitivity Skywalkers. She should teach, and you're thinking Skywalkers because she adopted that name. The new kind of Force user understands the flaws of light and dark polarity begins. Will, that's an interesting thought, that in the High Republic novels, they have they're kind of way seekers, right? They are looking for a way that's not necessarily in line with the teachings of the Jedi Council, but they are still trying to follow the will of the Force without the dogmatic approach of the Jedi Order. So, in thought, I agree with you that she could teach a way where they follow the will of the Force, not some dogmatic rules of the Jedi Order. So I'm in agreement with you in concept there. Let's see. Keep on hearing you talk about the. Okay, yeah, we already talked about that. Let's see if we can go back up here. Woohoo! It worked. Oh, very good. Oh, it's pinned. Very good. Now, Mark says, now I can go for a walk. That's right. Anthony, my top 3 Star Wars products. Most excited for Rangers, Acolytes, and Rogue. Excellent. I'm excited for those as well. If Darth Elvis, if Hera's in it, it'll push it to the top of my list. Oh, yeah. Hayden Christensen and Ahsoka would be dope. So you raise another point, Bro Dolphin. The Obi-Wan series will have Hayden Christensen in there, as well as, I believe, Liam Neeson, based on what we just got about Qui-Gon Jinn coming back to visit Obi-Wan 10 years later. And the Obi-Wan series happens 10 years later. So those should be in alignment with one another. And we should get some Liam Neeson involved in the Obi-Wan series as well. Even if it's just his disembodied voice as his mentor, his Jedi master in the Force is part of the cosmic Force. We should have some Liam Neeson. We should have some Hayden Christensen, and we should have Obi-Wan. That's just going to be tremendous. So another big thing I'm looking forward to. Absolutely. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. I try very hard to be mindful of where the energy is coming from. And I certainly understand fans being disappointed, upset, and passionate about what they believe, but we need to be careful about how we express that passion. McNay, top 3 I'm excited for: Kenobi, Ahsoka, and Rogue Squadron. Good list, McNay. I'm with you. To me, if you can fight with a lightsaber, you're a great character. Oh, very good. Mark, thank you for the compliment. General Semantics says, to be clear in your arguments, take out the word is. So instead of Ray is, it'd be Ray seems. Very good, Will. And Will is a smart dude. I want to tell you guys, Will has reached out to me privately in Discord and just shared some remarkable wisdom. Really smart guy. Ducky, positive, even in disagreement, is what makes this channel so cool. Thank you, Ducky. And that's what I tried to bring to Nerd Theory Monday night, is just accepting that people have different opinions, and it comes from a place of emotional connection and passion. And that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. And we shouldn't be fighting each other about it. Who is the younger guest? Oh, there is a younger guest that contacted me. Who is that younger guest that contacted me? He's got a very small channel, only a couple of subscribers. Let me see. I can't remember his name just straight offhand, but I have it here in my email. Let me pull it up, and I can let you know, little mongoose, who that young individual is. Let me see. I've got it right here. Gmail's being a little bit slow. Let's get it up. Come on. His name is Crew Swaggerlock. Crew Swaggerlock is the young man who has asked me to do a thing with him. Austin, it's a really cool theory. Thank you. And they have yet to bring that into canon, whether Shmi is a descendant of the Chiss. I think that she is, and it would explain a lot, and it'd make the story really, really cool. It'd make it really cool. That'd be great. Irvin Thomas, greetings. Hello. Thanks for coming. Thrawn is the only character cool enough, looking, and strong enough to be a great villain post Vader. The problem with that, Ducky, is I don't think they're going to make him a really big villain. If you read the later Thrawn novels, He reads as a Star Wars version of Sherlock Holmes. He's a bit of your protagonist, maybe more like Sherlock's brother, but he's more on the good side. And he comes across. You're sympathetic to Thrawn. You see him as a benevolent good, who maybe does things to benefit the Chiss at the cost of others, breaks rules, defies orders, and things like that, but always for the good when you read those novels. So I don't know they're going to make him an all-out villain like Vader or Kylo or the Emperor or any number of others that you have in Legends material. I think that Thrawn will be a force they have to reckon with, but not a really bad guy. Is there a way to take the clip of you on Theory Show and link or post it on your channel so you get view time credit? Oh, Matt, that would be cool, but no. I like that they could get view time credit. Yeah, I suppose I could contact Theory and Josh and see if they would allow me to download that part, upload it on my channel, not link it, but actually upload it as a clipped piece, crediting them, but I could get the view time. That's a good idea. I mean, reach out. Bro Dolphin, live action Geode. Very funny. That's good. We'll talk more about Geode next week. We'll try to get Lord Callus and Gray, and we'll talk about that. Spencer Evelyn, Thrawn Ascendancy. Chaos Rising's pretty good read. Don't think we will talk about it enough. Instead of people complaining about a rock. Amen, Spencer. Very good. Very, very good. Hey, Reefer Man Reviews. You know, Reefer Man Reviews has really good takes on the novels as well. He's read through them, and he's got some really good information there. And we've invited him. We had some technical difficulties the last time. Maybe we'll get him involved in one of these book reviews as well. Ren, love the response. Star Wars should be all love and one community. Yeah, don't necessarily agree with how the sequels played out, but I'd never be negative with anyone and not watch any Star Wars material. Thank you, Ren. Thank you. I was very careful about that response, so appreciate it. Can't wait to see Liam Neeson. Me too. Me too. Let's see, make sure I get caught up with the comments. I want to make sure that I'm there. Thank you, Martin. It means a lot to me that you are here. It means a lot to me that you've agreed to come on later and talk about Star Wars collectibles. I'm super excited to have somebody your kind of background, experience, knowledge to come on and talk about this. For a little guy like me, to have somebody like you supporting is a big deal. Thank you. Thank you very much. Dealing in absolutes. Ray is a Mary Sue. You take an unreasonable position because statements made as fact, not opinion. Right? It's subjective, not objective. Only the Sith deal in absolutes. Is that an absolute itself? Oh, there you go. Is that? Oh no. That's good. What's the Discord name? A Star Wars Santa. That's my Discord name. And how do you spell the younger guest's name? He is, well, first of all, you already know one of them. The guest I just mentioned before, Crew, C-R-E-W, is his first name. Last name Swaggerlock, S-W-A-G-G-E-R-L-O-C-K. Crew Swaggerlock. Thrawn is awesome. I love him in the books. How did they go through how he analyzes the situation? Yes, McNay, that's true. It's the genre is Sherlock Holmes, mystery. Like it's absolutely like Sherlock Holmes, but the setting is Star Wars. It's a really neat combination. It's really good. Thrawn has layers like ogres and onions. That's true. It is. It is. Oh, that's right. Everyday Geeks has to confirm for us. We had misspelling one time. in our chat, we were talking about Liam Neeson instead of Liam Neeson. Yeah, and that Lucasfilm had signed an exclusive contract with Nissan Motor that all vessels going forward would be Nissan labeled. We were having a lot of fun. Martin, that's just blatantly untrue. That's good. There's a problem doing this, says, but I really like they explained the first order took the power. Yeah. The Rock as Geode. Fan casting. You got it done right there. Yeah. Toyota. Right. No, they're Nissans, not Toyotas. It's good fun. So we've got some folks who came here. Elvis beat me to it. That's good. I'm glad we've been able to keep up with the chat today. It's 12:42. We're still an hour and an hour and a half away from the Star Wars panel in the Fan Fest. So I do want to go back through our winners. We did our Fan Fest. We did our toy giveaway earlier today, and we have our 4 winners lined up. Our grand prize winner, the entire ComTech collection, is going to Furcatella Lopez. A big supporter. Great to have him as our grand prize winner. Our second prize winner goes to Blissful 899. Good. Thank you, Martin. I appreciate the update. They're Power Rangers on the Fan Fest. So that's where they are. Well, what panel? Oh, we'll talk about that in just a moment, bro. Blissful 899. If any of you know who Blissful 899 is and get hold of them, let them know that they are our second prize winner. They get choice of the 3 items, either the Clone Wars animated series Yoda, or the Hulk, or the Celebration special Darth Vader. So those are the items. And then Blissful 899 is our second prize winner. Third prize winner was Ducky. Ducky is here in the chat. He's the third prize, and he gets to pick off of what is left, either of those last 3 items. And then our fourth prize winner is everybody's favorite, Mike Porter. The legend, the myth, the Sandman himself, Mike Porter is our fourth. The Sentinel they showed last night. Well, didn't they just do the Sentinel as a HasLab project? It was a really nice figure. I think that's the case. And so we're expecting some big things this afternoon. And Santa's got his wish list, as I shared. We'll cover it at 2:15 p.m. Eastern. They're Mike Darth Sand Porter. Right. So at 2:15, they're going to have a Star Wars panel where they're going to talk about some of the figures they're going to be releasing, some of the things that they're working on in the Star Wars space and in the different product lines. So for many of you, you may or may not know that there are 3 major product lines within Hasbro in the StarArs space for collectors. Of course, there are additional product lines out there that in Star Wars of figures you can collect from Disney and whatnot. But the 3 major collections that people get within the Star Wars space are the retro collection, which are kind of in the original design, the toys that came out in like 78, 79 with the original trilogy. And so the characters there have molds that are more like that. Then the next are the 3 3/4 inch characters. And let me pick a good one here. Oh, we've got a good one right here. Oh, this one's great. We've got a 3 3/4 inch, and these molds are fantastic. And you can see the amount of detail, like in Din Djarin's face there, and even Grogu. And if you tip it up, you can see Grogu's even got feet under there. The amount of detail and articulation in these figures is just wonderful. So these are highly collectible. They're items that people want. And the thing about the vintage collection there are vessels made like HasLab's latest one, the Razor Crest that they released last year, that those figures fit into. So that's the vintage collection. And then, of course, one of the most popular are the Black Series collection. The Black Series collection are larger. They're this size here, like 6-inch. And again, even more detailed in many cases. They're very detailed, highly articulated, so you can pose them into different situations. And so you've got the Black Series figures. And here, I'll just share this as well. We've got Dark Ray as well. So, and like this one, the lightsaber. Let me take this lightsaber away from Ray and show you guys. Like this lightsaber is fully hinged, right? So I gotta put it back in. This is why Santa wears these glasses. Oh, you can see Santa can look through here, right? So Black Series. The saber folds and the blades are removable, so you can pull the blades, right? And you can pose with just the hilts, right? Or you can replace the blades and pose Dark Ray, or if you wanted to, use your imagination, you could have Ray or Finn or anybody in that Black Series line. Hold this saber folded or extended, right? So that's a Black Series. So we'll talk more about that later with Martin. Martin is the expert here. Martin knows his stuff, and we'll have him on this afternoon to talk about that and what we may be getting. I saw that, Martin. So Cumberbatch turned down the Thrawn role. Well, I don't know that he turned it down. He just said, no, thank you. When they interviewed him, they said, hey, you want to sit in a seat and get painted blue? He said, hard no. No, I don't want to sit in a seat and get painted blue. Not for me, thanks. So he said not interested. I don't think that they were even interviewing him for it or had him in line for it. It's largely thought that that has been already cast as somebody else. And chopsticks. That's right. So a third use for the Black Series double-sided saber is chopsticks. Sure. Oh, and I can see I need to fix my webcam here because it's losing focus. Let me fix that here. Go into properties. I guess don't need to see all of this. Configure video. Let's go here. Turn this off. Focus it. Apply. Okay. There we go. All right. Now Santa's in focus, and we can reduce this. All right. So what else? What else? Any other comments? We're just trying to make sure we keep up. We talked about the lightsabers. Have you all seen the lightsabers? Let me go see if I can pick that up and show you all that lightsaber that they showed at Disney. Disney reveals real lightsaber. There it is. They call it real lightsaber. Go to images. There's an image that came out yesterday. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. We've got a thing. Here it is. Let's open this up. Show you guys this this image. And we can talk about this lightsaber again. I just want to make sure you all see this. Here we go. So there you can see this guy with that lightsaber. This is what we saw, and it's hard to really share that because, and I've been looking for the video of it, but nobody seems to have posted it yet. Where he grabs that hilt and extends it, and then there is this little bit here. Let's see if I can open this and share it with you as well. This is where people saw this patent that Disney filed in 2017. In this patent, you can see that it has blade spools are here. It's got a gear involved here. It's a drivetrain to raise and lower it. The blade form itself is stored inside, and then LED spool that brings the light out to light the whole thing. So this was what we saw, and it's got a motor here. So this appears to be completely motorized. Oh, Mark asking some really good questions about buckets of coal. Well, that's a good point. Let's bring this up. What's the best Star Wars figure you have? For me, that's a tough question. I love. Let me change this perspective here. The best figure for me right now, just in my heart, is Rey from The Force Awakens on this desert speeder, right? On her speeder, and you can see this thing is for the steering, right? You can move the control panels there. It's also got hidden compartments in it, like this, right? So you can open. Let's see if I can do this in the backwards. You can open this and like work on the inside. It's pretty cool. This ship, and then it's got this big panel on the side. Let's see if I can get this open. This one's kind of this one's kind of tough to open. Yeah, so the whole side here removes, and you can see the whole engine compartment there. And then it's got another one on the other side here where you can open the compartment up here as well. So I've got this. This is my favorite right now. And Rey in her desert outfit, completely covered. And then I've got, I really like that. And then that's a Black Series figure. This one here is a nice collection. And I shared this before. Boba Fett in his, this is prototype armor. That's a Black Series figure that's really cool. Those would be my favorite. And just so you see, I've got a couple others that I want to do toy reviews of today. We'll be opening them and sharing them. And I'm just going about collecting all of the significant Rey Black Series figures from the sequel trilogy. So I have those, the Dark Rey and Rey from The Rise of Skywalker, as well as Desert Rey. And then I've got this one here we'll be reviewing later. This is Rey and BB-8 from The Force Awakens. So there you can at least see her face. Oh, you can't in the other. That hood is not removable on that Black Series figure. And then I've got from The Last Jedi, the island where she was following Luke around, and that's got some soft goods in it. And so I'm looking forward to opening those and doing reviews of those. And then I do have another Rey that will be delivered next week. It's going to be another Black Series to complete my collection. It'll be from The Last Jedi, what she was wearing in the throne room scene. So those will be there. Bro, I want to start collecting. Amazed with the details. Let me just share this one again. This Din Djarin from the vintage collection. This guy here is amazing. and I mean, you're getting some of the blue screen effect here, but the amount of detail on him, he's got some of the ammo on his boots right here. He's got the ammo on his boots. Look at that detail. And this guy's just 3 inches tall. He's got the pistol in the holster here. This comes out, and you can put it in his hand. Of course, we've got his that long rifle, and that again that comes out, and you can use it. But you can see the detail, right? Like the coloring. All of this is fantastic, and not only that, but the head, right? So the head sculpt on it, Pedro, looks really good. It looks really, really good. Now, there's a couple other pieces that come with that figure, and I've got them right here. Let me just, so you get his jetpack that you could put on. Now, the jetpack doesn't play well with the cape and the rifle. I did a review of it. This thing comes off and falls on the ground repeatedly if you try to keep them all on there together. And then you can switch out if you want. You can change his helmet. You can put the helmet on right there, and instead of having his face. But I've also got Din Djarin right here, and so here he is, and here it's not replaceable. So I leave with the helmet off on the other and helmet on this one. And again, it's got all the same stuff as here. You can see he's got the jetpack, the cape, and the rifle. It's precariously loaded there. And then, and then my good friend made this Beskar spear. This is not an item that you can purchase. This Beskar spear that he's holding was made on a 3D printer and sent to me as a gift. So that's a fantastic item. And then I'm knocking everybody over here. Let's bring this up. And here we've got Grogu in the pram. And then the last thing that came with the other is we've got our ice cream maker. Oh, this is what stores the Beskar that he got for bringing back the child, right? So he was commissioned to get it, and the lid opens on this ice cream container, and you can see there's Beskar in there. Oh, that's valuable commodity. You've got the Beskar bricks in there, and you can remove those. I'll show you guys here. There's a bigger block, a big being relative. That's pretty small, and it's got a stamp on it. It's got a stamp that they did when they melted it down, and of course you're not going to be able to see that. And then we've got this other piece, just one little wafer, and that thing is tiny, right? So there's the little tiny wafer that's there as well. So, and this has also got the detail of the stamp on it, and there you can see it right under my forefinger, that stamp. So I love the amount of detail on these vintage collection figures. And again, just to reiterate that something I want to start doing as soon as we get monetized on the channel is I'll do these toy reviews, and then following the toy reviews every month, we'll have toy giveaways. So as we do that, we'll review the toys, and we'll for those who are subscribed to the channels, channel membership, we will be doing the same sort of thing. We'll put all the channel members onto a spreadsheet, give them some number, and randomize pick every month and give those out. And you'll get those as a benefit of being a member to the channel. But we got to get up to 4,000 hours, and we're not there. We've got a ways to go. Do I own any replica or toy lightsabers? Not at this moment. So I don't know if Timmy or Stormy, not at this moment. I do want to get the Black Series. They just announced that the Black Series Force Effects Rey lightsaber from the Rise of Skywalker at the end that has the end that flips, and it's the yellow saber. I really want that one. It's unique. I love the design where she flicks the end of it, and it's the same as the end of her staff, right? So the staff has got this little end on it here. It appears that lightsaber was made from one of these tips, right? So that's I would love to have that as part of my collection as well. So we'll do that. Martin, need to ask me my favorite later. Oh, okay. I will absolutely ask you that, Martin, later today. Yeah, Benedict would have been really good because he's played Sherlock Holmes. His voice is good. He has the physical characteristics. Everything fit for him to be fan cast as Thrawn. It just that's not how it came out. Darth. I wonder who that could be. The Martin Keeler, the one and only, the very man, the myth, the legend, Martin Keeler. He's going to come on at 6 p.m. Eastern today, and we'll talk about some of these figures. Ren, I still have all my original toys from the 70s and 80s. The best one is the AT-AT. Oh, Ren, you bring up a really good point. So one of the things I want to talk about later today, and I don't want to give Martin all the info now, is I need a sand crawler. Oh my goodness, I am desperate for a sand crawler. And I'm not so desperate that I want to pay $250 for a broken one on eBay, missing parts and all of that. Santa's not that desperate. And there's another one that's offered on Disney's website, but that one is for $100, brand new. But it's out of stock. It's not in production, so you can't get them from Disney. You got to get them on a reseller, and so they're always marked up because the supply is less than the demand, and when that happens, prices go up. So I need myself a vintage collection sand crawler, and I need some of those off-world Ewoks to go in it. Not Ewoks. We watched Caravan of Courage earlier this week. Jawas. I need the off-world Jawas that go on it. Ewoks would be fine, but that's not what I'm after. The Lego Death Star. Ooh, that's epic. Star Wars Legends build a figure series. Yeah. Right, because they'll mean the old canon. Right. Someone left Santa. Yeah, Santa a gift. That's right. That spear is really cool. Really cool. There you go. Mark saying the Black Series is the equivalent to the Marvel Legends line. Let me check. I just heard the driveway. No, I've got a driveway monitor where I can see if people come up the driveway, but nobody's there. Let's see what else. Actual build series, not just the Black Series. Oh, okay. Black Series is surprised Hasbro. Hasbro. Oh, it would be great for the Black Series. Surprised they haven't done it yet. Yeah. Martin, don't give them ideas. Mark and Martin and Darth Elvis, they have a collection issue. They buy, their wallets take a hit. Somebody is in the driveway. Oh, it looks like maybe the mail is coming. Oh, maybe there's something in there for Santa. We don't know. A Count Dooku replica saber. Oh, that'd be a nice one to have. Ultra saber and old school FX New Hope Luke saber. Excellent. I guess more obscure figures. Well, yeah, don't pretend you're not already buying them all, right? The Ray saber is still a rumor at the moment. ... Well, Martin, rumor or not, I saw it leaked online, and I'm super hyped about it. So if it's only a rumor, Santa's going to be sad if they don't release it. Give me something to complain about with Hasbro again. I had an AT-AT to put all my GI Joes in. That's a good idea. Get a little cross franchise action going on there. Good. It was huge. Yeah, quite large. The Ewok catapult launcher. Oh, yeah. There you go. If Yak says it might as well be a press release. Amen, Mark. Because Yak Face, he's on it, and if he says it, it might as well be in the release. The Ewok Village was good, and with those releases of the Ewok shows, then it's exciting. So let me see. I've got some messages here. Just make sure I'm all caught up. What do I need to get caught on? Okay. All right. Let's see. We've got. Oh, there we go. All right. We're good. We're good. So, what else? What else do we have? Very good. Everybody, we're good. I want to. Yeah. You're right about Yak Face, right? And again, I mentioned this before. If you haven't followed Yak Face on and that's what they mean with Yak. Yak Face is Star Wars toy collector, and he watches these things. Oh, buckets of coal. So I do want to bring that up. We have a segment on the show we started just a few weeks ago, and it's in honor of the High Republic character, Buckets of Blood, who's a big Jedi strong man. And there's more content with Buckets of Blood coming in the High Republic. And in this, we have Buckets of Coal. So Buckets of Coal are given to Star Wars stories that are lacking truth. Star Wars stories lacking truth. And there are a number of them that come out from time to time. And we grade them with, depending on the amount of truthfulness or false. One bucket of coal would be something that's mostly right, but maybe being manipulated to fit a narrative. So we would give it one bucket of coal, mostly true. 5 buckets of coal is made up garbage. Made up garbage. Like there's a George Lucas cut of Rise of Skywalker, and that they did test screenings of it, and general public people who were brought in for the test screenings were able to view this George Lucas cut of Rise of Skywalker. 5 buckets of coal, no truth. It's zero truth in it. That does not exist. It's not has nothing in it that you can claim. So we have the 5 bucket. We have the buckets of coal scale, and what I'm looking for anybody who's interested is an intro to that segment, a little 3 to 5 second intro. That when we talk about buckets of coal, that I could play that intro leading into it, and we could display it. If you're interested in doing something like that, it sounds fun to you, so you have the skills and interest, please contact me. Let me know, and we will work together to get something that we can feature on the show. So we really want to do that. Do you see any Legends lore leaking its way into the canon? Yes, I think so, Kyle. The most common is talking about the original Thrawn trilogy, right? Heir to the Empire. That storyline kind of creeping in. Now you could say Thrawn himself is a Legends character that they've brought into canon. The new Thrawn trilogy is canon, while the Heir to the Empire stuff is not. But it's the same guy, right? It's Thrawn. His character's evolved a bit into the more of the Sherlock Holmes figure, but I could say you could say that. And then there's a lot of talk about Darth Bane, Darth Bane has some possibility of coming in. Maybe a year ago, 9-10 months ago, there was a lot of rumor coming out that Darth Bane project was in the works at Lucasfilm, and that we were going to get some announcement. And that's still out there. It's being largely ignored, not talked about, but that's one that's there. The other one is Darth Talon. Darth Talon, some people think could show up in maybe the Acolyte or into the Filoni verse, Mando verse, and brought in as part of that, like, heir to Empire era. And that's largely based off of the rumors of George Lucas's sequel trilogy treatments, that they may take George Lucas's sequel trilogy treatments and adapt them into the Mandoverse. And that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Right? When you think about what that trilogy was to involve, the time period it was to involve, and the characters it was to involve, that you may be able to take the bulk of that story and adapt it into the Mandoverse. There are some things that you couldn't, right? So bringing Maul back again, I think, would be a thing that you probably would not see. So George Lucas's treatment was rumored to have Maul training Talon, and that they were going to be the bads. I don't know that you could get by with that, but you could bring Talon in, and you could bring in many elements of his story in, just with some adaptations to make it fit. So I think that could happen. Doomcock is so full of coal, he used the bucket on his head. Oh, Mark. Oh, that's funny. Martin says there is a Force FX Dooku lightsaber available. And see, Martin would know. There you go. Doomcock said the screen tested the Millennium Falcon being blown up with Lando and Chewie. Yes, that was another of those screen test rumors that he kept running out there that were complete nonsense. They were made up garbage, right? That was 5 buckets of coal, right? Everyday geek. Buckets of blood? Nope. Buckets of coal around these parts. We have buckets of coal around these parts. That's right. Ren, I have really hoped they incorporate parts of the Kenobi novel into the show. That's an interesting thought, Ren. The same could be said of Ahsoka, although the timelines don't line up for the Ahsoka series and the Ahsoka novel. But it would be interesting to see that kind of thing. Reeferman, I have the whole Thrawn saga in current canon. When do you go to the next book? It's coming. Oh, Darth Talon, heck yeah. And Mark, Talon in the Mandoverse, post-Solo. Yes, show her as Maul's acolyte, post-Solo. Oh, there you go. You could have the movement for make Solo 2 happen, and putting Maul was head of the Crimson Dawn, and if they could carry that into the Disney Plus era or series, then you could absolutely have Darth Talon as part of Maul's deal, right? Kyle, oh boy, oh, I see it. Yeah, Keanu Reeves as Revan. Yes, please. Right. I think a lot of people love that. I've seen some of the artwork that people have done with Keanu as Revan. The only thing that worries me about bringing Revan in is fans' expectations, and would they tell the story in a way that is satisfying to people that are fans of the character? And I think they can. I think you've got the right people there with Dave and John. Yeah, one of the best Legends books. Yeah, it's good. Although Kenobi is good, but most people in as far as Legends go will point to the Darth Plagueis, right? Plagueis is probably the bulk of fans prefer that Legends book over all the others. So how much unaccounted Maul time are we dealing with between CW and Rebels? Not a lot. But here we'd be going, yeah, I mean, I don't know, Will. There's not a lot. I mean, there's some. We see Ahsoka aged up a bit by the time you get to Rebels. But And I don't know off the top of my head how many years that is. Tail End of Apocalypse right now. Oh, the book. Yes, please. Get them to a con. Oh, after done with Apocalypse, going to read Crucible and the other books from the Legends. Yeah, love Plagueis. Yeah, Plagueis is a big one. Reefer Man, you've not read the Darth Plagueis novel yet. That's a good one. The thing is, it almost seems like it's misnamed to me. The Plagueis novel isn't so much about Plagueis. It's mainly about Palpatine. The story, beginning to end, has easily 3 times as much Palpatine content as it does Plagueis content. And not to give the story away, I don't want to do that at all. But just like when I was reading it, I thought it was going to be about Darth Plagueis, but it more like it just has Darth Plagueis in it. So I don't know what that deal is. Ducky, I'm too big of a Revan fan. I don't think it'd be possible to make him 100% happy. Yeah, that's my concern, Ducky, is that they would do it in a way where some fans would complain because it's not 100% to what they wanted. Yeah, use Audible credits to get the ones. Yeah. Have you read Star Wars Death Troopers? No, I haven't read Death Troopers. I did listen to what is it? The dark or what is it with hey, George 301, hello. I've got to open up here and find. I've got a list of all the novels I've read. The one with Palpatine and Vader. And somebody listed it the other day, and I forgot it again. So, Santa's memory sometimes. I freeze up on these things and can't bring them. No, not Red Harvest. Let's see here. Let's get into Drive. Oh, you're talking to Reefer Man. It's Star Wars, Clone Wars, novels. Here we go. Novels. Lords of the Sith. That's it, Darth Elvis. That's it. Lords of the Sith. Lords of the Sith is a really good book. But the problem with that book is, and I mentioned this the other day, when the plot of the book is to kill Palpatine and Vader, or either one, you know that mission is not going to ultimately succeed by rule. So reading the book, as compelling as much of it is, there was always like, well, when's the tide going to turn and Vader and Palpatine kill all these people? You knew it was coming and you're just waiting for it. And so the whole time you're going through the book, you're thinking, well, I mean, it's going to happen soon. One, they're not going to die in this plot. Two, they're going to turn the tides at some point. So yeah, Lords of the Sith is not my favorite for that reason. And in fact, I would put the High Republic novels over it specifically for that reason. High Republic novels go into an era where we don't know the answer. We don't know who's going to survive. And we don't know, the outcome before the event. So I really have enjoyed those. So we mentioned about buckets of coal, and there are some stories that have come up on our Discord. And on Discord, we have a section way down at the bottom called the vac tube, right? So you know what goes into a vac tube, right? So we have a section called the vac tube, and in there we've got a couple of stories that are candidates, absolute candidates for the buckets of coal. And one of them here is from our favorite bucket of coal recipient, the one and only Overlord DVD. Doom, none other than Doomcock himself, who says that he had there's room there's news of Lucasfilm insider speaking out regarding Kennedy, Kathleen Kennedy, as the Lucasfilm Civil War. And so it's an update on the Civil War within Lucasfilm and how there's this feud going on. That's another one of these stories that's completely made up and made out of speculation, where people say, and some of it may be based on actual people who work at Lucasfilm who, hear rumblings from people that aren't happy about one thing or another. I used to work for a global company that was the largest institution of its kind in the United States. And there were people that didn't like the culture there, but we worked there and it paid the bills and you could enjoy your job. You just may not like the culture, or you didn't like your manager and you try to get a job with another department inside that company. That kind of thing happens. And you could have somebody who says, the culture at this company isn't what it used to be. It used to be great. And when George Lucas was here, we did this and this and this. And now that Disney's bought it, they've dumped those things that I loved and they've changed these things that I hate. And then you can have where there are pockets of employees that have been around and they say that, oh, things were better back in the day. Oh, that happens as you get old, where you talk about nostalgic references to the past. And then people who enjoy the way it is, or who are in charge of running it the way it is, and you feel like there's this culture war between the employees that have been around and yearn for days of old and the people who are running things now. And so that can come across and then be exploited and made into this great big civil war. I just don't think it exists. So I think that's 5 buckets of coal. Oh, that's good. Let me go back up. I saw a comment. I do want to go on. A New Dawn. There's a new first canon book. I'm not sure about that. Reefer Man says, High Republic equals best of novels out there in Star Wars. I don't know if I can say they're the best. I think they're really good. Just me personally, right? And that's what it comes down to again. And this is an important discussion point. Like, there's things that you can enjoy and things that you don't. For me, like Dark Lords of the Sith or Lords of the Sith, not my favorite, and I express that. Master and Apprentice, on the other hand, my absolute favorite. My favorite novel of any Star Wars book that I've read in recent memory, except perhaps the Heir to the Empire, but that may be nostalgia coming in. But absolutely love Master and Apprentice. It's brilliant. But High Republic, I've enjoyed greatly. And yeah, exactly. They were so ruthless, they were going to slay that whole village. Right. And then Bro Dolphin says, I've heard not to read those novels because it's woke nonsense. Is that true? I say, no, it's not true. There is, I'm going to be honest with you all. There is one of the novels for children that you could read that into it. And I don't want to set you against it because I enjoyed the book. I thought it was really good. But it, again, it's one of the children's novels. And there are 2 Force user children involved, male and a female. And there are 2 non-Force user children involved, male and female. And in that book, they get stranded on a planet, and they're under peril, and things are going difficult for them, and they get attacked by some of the Nihil types, and the Nihil are the bad guys in the High Republic era, the primary at this point. So they get attacked. One point of the story, the 2 boys go out to take care of business. Oh, no, you got to remember these are children going against adults. So you got one Force user, male, like young teen, 13-ish years old, I think. I have to go back and look to see his exact age. And a young boy, non-Force user. They're going to go attack these two Nihil that are adults. Well, that doesn't go well. No, it doesn't go well. The boys lose. They're easily captured, and they are imprisoned really quickly. No problem. Piece of cake. Well, the next day, the girls wake up, and they go down and they take care of business. Again, you've got like a 16 or 17-year-old girl, I think it is, and you've got a non-Force user girl who's just brilliant. She's super, super smart, which already tells you, like, you've got a really smart girl, like super brilliant girl, and another Force user girl, and the girls win the day. The girls win. And so you could look at that and say that it is woke because girls win, boys lose. Girls are smart, boys are dumb. But that's all reading into it. The book doesn't come across that way. When I read it, that's not what that's not the story that I heard in my head as I was reading it. But I could see where people who are sensitive to that narrative and people who are sensitive to that issue could pick up that that's a woke agenda. I would say what other people said, you got to read it for yourself. And it's a children's book, right? It's for kids. This is not even like the young adult novels. This is more the children level novel, and you gotta watch for that. Don't get too much in there. Let's see. Oh, accidentally clicked. Gray. Lost Stars is one of my favorites as well. Yeah, Lost Stars is great. Let's see what else. Let me go back up. Some stuff happened while I was talking to you all. Doomcock is Vader to Zero's Palpatine. I mentioned before, I think Mike Zero is a huge Star Wars fan who just invents stories to tell. And it's good. Yeah, Reeferman reviews. Read them and decide for yourself, right? Yeah, and I agree. They're not woke trash unless you look for it and read into it. And I gave you the biggest example there is in the High Republic novels, and that's reading into it, my friends. It's not what the story itself just says. Into the Dark is certainly not a woke agenda. The main hero is a male, and there is a female Force user that, to me, Orla is fascinating character, and she's really strong Force user, but she's not the main protagonist of the story. It's a male, and so I think to say that it's woke nonsense is a little tough. But Zero only gets fed when he gets a video he posts so much, right? Like Pavlov's dog, right? You ring the bell, you get a nugget of food. For Mike Zero, it's post a video, you get a sandwich. Good stuff. Read your intel. Hello. Oh, we're spending some time here together, just talking Star Wars, hanging out while we wait for the Hasbro Pulse live event to get to the Star Wars panel. That's coming up here at 2:15 Eastern. That's 45 minutes from now. Doomcock reminds me of Mystery Science Theater. He makes me laugh. I can see that. Baby Stickman, High Republic can't touch classic Star Wars novels. Depends which ones. But I would agree with you that some of the classic Legends novels would be more enjoyed by more fans than the High Republic novels. However, there are some Legends novels that made fans so mad they quit the franchise. And I know that firsthand. One of my best friends read when Chewie died. He put it down, left the franchise. He didn't read any more books, no comics, didn't watch the Clone Wars or Rebels. He completely checked out of the entire franchise due to that one novel. It made him so mad. And I had to work on him for years to come back. So I wouldn't say that the High Republic can't touch them. There are some, perhaps, that fans hold in such high regard that they couldn't. But there are others that absolutely High Republic novels are killing. Right? Why don't I like Lords of the Sith as much? Because when the plot of the book is to kill Vader and Palpatine, that it's not going to happen. It can't happen. By rule, it's not. It just can't. So you see these plots made where we're going to do this and we're going to do that, and we're going to capture Vader and we're going to kill him. You're like, no, you're not. No, you're not. And then you're waiting the whole time just for the tides to turn and Vader and Palpatine to kill everybody. So you know that all of the plots are going to fail, and you know that the story is going to pivot, and you know who's going to win in the end. So for me, that knocks it down a notch. I'm not saying it's not a good book. It is good, but I throw it behind the High Republic because the High Republic, I don't know those outcomes, and they're written really well. So for the most part, right? There are parts of them you can criticize for sure, but I would just prefer a story to bring twists and turns that I don't expect. Now, Dark Lords of the Sith, or Lords of the Sith, it has twists and turns, some surprises in it for sure, but the outcome is foregone conclusion. Right? Yeah, we got that. The last Doomcock video that Kathleen wanted to rewrite history, take credit to George. Oh, my goodness. This stuff that Kathleen Kennedy hates Star Wars, and Kathleen Kennedy hates Luke Skywalker, or Kathleen Kennedy hates the Mandalorian, and she wants to do her own stuff instead. All that is nonsense. It's garbage. When you hear that narrative, you should just know that somebody is spinning it to try to fit a narrative to get more views of their YouTube video. It's not truth. It's some narrative that somebody's trying to tell. And there may be little nuggets, little kernels, like I explained before, but not truth. Taking care of boffins. Everyday Geeks is a great video about how vids are just repeated key. Oh yeah, they did a breakdown of Mike Zero stuff. It could be, and like I said, I have no hate towards Mike Zero. He loves Star Wars, and he's making 8 videos a day, 10 videos a day around stuff that he invents, and good for him. He's getting the clicks. He's making a living. Go for it. And it becomes obvious what he is, who he is, and what he's doing. And you watch his videos with that beforehand, and you kind of know what it's about. Yeah. It went mad at the end. He couldn't take any more Zero vids. For about 2 weeks, I tried to watch every single Mike Zero video, every single one. And at the end of it, I unsubbed, I turned off notifications, and I hid them from my YouTube feed. I was just like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. Can't do it anymore. All time's best Star Wars Legends material is probably Spaceballs. Spaceballs is funny. What else do we have? Mark, I like to do my own research. That's a really good idea, to do your own research and not just take somebody else's word on it. Even Santa, I make my own predictions, my own thoughts, and I have my own perspective of things. So, right, you need to research it. How many Bothans died to bring you Spaceballs? Very funny, very funny. Not a huge fan of negative attack videos. Right. Hey, Mick Dave just logged off of work and he's out of here. See ya. Oh, thanks for visiting. Thanks for being here. Great. I am woke. but I grew up with no education to be a sister or wife. And girls, yeah, I enjoy women getting up to the top for it once, and I cry strong women. And I see, and Gray. I'm not woke. I'm conservative, but I love to see good stories involving strong women. I enjoy, and I've shared this. Rey is one of my very, very favorite characters in all of the Star Wars movies, and Ahsoka is my all-time favorite Star Wars character. Period, hands down across the board. Now there are others that I don't care for as much, but those are my favorite. Captain Marvel, the movie, I thought was fine. I wasn't triggered by Brie Larson. I don't I don't necessarily agree with her political stances on things, and didn't agree with a lot of the way that she dealt with those controversies. But the movie was fine, and it's got the "I am woman, hear me roar" as in the battle sequence at the end. I thought was funny. And that's a women's movement thing, and certainly focuses on a very strong woman in the lead role. It's a good movie. I for what it is, I thought it was fine. I don't let those things get in the way of me enjoying entertainment. Sometimes I get annoyed by it, and I've got examples of shows that kind of trigger me just because of the way they portray, say, Christians, or the way they portray certain types of characters, the whole tropes that make their way in. But in general, I don't let that kind of stuff affect my enjoyment of entertainment. Legends was so extensive, I thought I knew the characters a lot better. Right. And we've got to give the High Republic some room to breathe and to grow. Ducky, if you go into any source of media looking for a witch hunt, you can find it. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I think a lot of these channels are doing. They find a little nugget and then they just blow it out of proportion. Everyday geeks, they're not your cup of tea. There you go. And that's the other part is there's another book about, there's a couple of books about Galaxy's Edge. One of them, I think, is an okay story. It's fine. The other one is a romance novel that happens to happen in Star Wars space. Did not like that at all. Santa did not like that book at all. For me, it's maybe the least favorite Star Wars book I've ever come across. Period. I didn't like it. So, I'm not a romance genre guy. And when they hired a romance novel writer, did like preteen, a young adult romance, and they created a romance novel in Star Wars. I suppose she did a fine job of it, but it's not my genre, not my thing, not my cup of tea. So no. You know what else isn't Santa's cup of tea? Horror. Don't do that. No, Santa doesn't do horror, and I get a lot of flack from my family because I won't watch it. Let's see. I just feel like I know the Legends characters, like the Jedi and non-Jedi. Yeah. You've had more time to deal with it, and they show up in more things. I think that'll happen with High Republic over time. Let's see. Which member of Chewie's family is your favorite from the holiday special? It has to be Itchy. I'm with you, Darth Elvis. What's wrong with Itchy? I liked Itchy. I don't understand all the Kathleen Kennedy hate. Right. The directors failed. Yeah. And that's a deep pit to fall into. But yeah, I agree with you. And that's where the fracture of the fan base starts. They need a face and a name to put all of their frustration and energy into, and Kathleen Kennedy has become that lightning rod, deservedly or not. She is that figurehead. So I see videos that say Kathleen Kennedy needs to resign. She needs to be replaced, and so on and so forth. And I may not agree with their reasoning or their frustrations, anger, and all of that, but much like sometimes you have to replace the head coach of a sports team because they need a figurehead to take the fall for the performance of that team, then sometimes they don't. It's not an upgrade, right? They trade one bad coach for another bad coach, or one good coach for another good coach, or a good coach for a bad coach, just because they needed somebody to take the fall. I could see allowing a replacement for Kathleen Kennedy simply to be that figurehead change that would give the fandom some satisfaction. However, you don't want to reward negativity. You have to be careful about that. And if they just they allow that to grow, feel like they've gotten some measure of traction and success to get their way by being negative and attacking and demanding, all this hashtag about fire Kathleen Kennedy, that kind of thing. If they allow the perception that they won, then you're setting yourself up for some dangerous actions afterwards, where the fans feel like they can get their way undeservedly. So while I can see an argument for replacing Kathleen because of that, I don't think that it's a smart move, because if they do, then people will feel emboldened by it. And what you have to do then is allow Kathleen Kennedy to retire on her own terms and her own way, and make it so that the fans who demanded her firing don't get their way. They may be happy with the outcome, but they're not getting their way. And that's why I believe that come New Year's Day, 2022, Kathleen Kennedy will likely still be the president of Lucasfilm. In some fashion. She may be co-president, she'll be president. The Hayden coming back. Yeah, the exact same things all week. Exactly. Do I like Rebels? Ezra Bridger. Oh, is that a loaded question, Ezra? Oh, oh, Space Aladdin. Not my favorite. Not my favorite Jedi. I don't care for characters that make moral decisions based off of anger, not based on a moral compass. So Ezra sometimes is willing to do bad because of anger and to succeed. And the example of that is where he kind of sides with, I knew his name just 1 second ago. The guy who's in Rogue One, and he's in Clone Wars. Anyway, he's willing to destroy to make a point rather than be more tactical. And so Ezra's not my favorite, but I do like Rebels, and I do really like the Bendu episodes. The Bendu is some of the most intriguing Star Wars content in all of the animated series across the way. So there are some absolutely gold nuggets in Rebels. I wouldn't say that I universally like all of it, though. Hey, Reefer Man's with me there. Yeah. Ahsoka's Gray's favorite character. Yes, and you've got this fantastic model that I love. Right. As long as you're a good person. That's exactly it. Female-led spoof of Ghostbusters triggered. That movie was better than it was panned. So it was okay. Nowhere near as good as the original Ghostbusters. And there's some decisions they made for that just didn't make sense, and could have been better and more accepted. Had to have been a little bit smarter about it. I love strong women stories. Oh my goodness. Every now and then the chat just skips. Like I'm at the bottom. On my screen, I'm at the bottom comment, and I go to scroll and it jumps and there's like 30 more comments. So strong women stories, see them triumph. Dislike is Batwoman. Oh, Everyday Geeks. Whew. First season of Batwoman was terrible. Second season is better. The primary, the Kate Kane character was terrible. Didn't like her character. You like Alice, Alice is a really well acted. The actress there is phenomenal, and you're watching because of Alice, not because of Batwoman. It's not about Batwoman or Kate Kane. And so this season, the new Batwoman is a much better character, somebody you can associate better with. Still, though, the show is focused on and really reliant on Alice. So yeah, Zero does own the algorithm. It says horror just fine. He needs to teach Trinity how to say it. Trinity doesn't know how to say horror. Crash of Fate. That's the one I was talking about. Yeah, Crash of Fate is the novel that you could read into it some woke agenda. But I thought it was a good book. It was a good book. I enjoyed it. I thought it built on the High Republic, that what was going on. I thought it did a good job. And something else, Gray, the ending of that book, and we need to talk about this when we do a full review of it. The ending of that book has some implications in it that could lead us to the Death Star. I think that there's going to be a direct connection between the ending of Crash of Fate and the Death Star. If you've read Crash of Fate, you know what I'm talking about. If not, we'll see. The Acolyte's going to help the High Republic. I think so too, Everyday Geeks. Let's see, what else? I try to get caught up. Yeah, sorry, Ezra. Sorry about that, buddy. But, I'm really looking forward to seeing you in the live action stuff. Really excited to see Ezra Bridger come back. So I'm pulling for you, man. I'm pulling for you to be a fantastic character. Mandalorian came close to reunifying fans. Yeah, it was. It was on the right path. And then the whole Gina thing, and now it's just a big mess. What do you think Lucasfilm could do to help bring us all back together? I think Luke's Jedi Academy done well. I think that done well. Obi-Wan done well. Thor Skywalker did a video, I think last night, this morning, talking about Kathleen Kennedy problem and how to save Disney. I don't think Disney Star Wars needs saved, but how could you bring more fans back in line? Is a really well executed Obi-Wan series with a really phenomenal Hayden Christensen as Anakin Vader. Really bring Liam Neeson in and do that series extremely well. Ewan McGregor, you got three big heavy hitters, right? Ian McGregor, Liam Neeson, Hayden Christensen, done really well. Deborah Chow at the reins. I think that's got a big potential. I'm naming my cat Bridger. There you go. Yeah, I agree. The company needs a refresh. Yeah. Saul Guerrera, that's it. That's the name I was trying. When Ezra sided with Saul Guerrera in Rebels, it turned me off to his character. I thought his character was developing just fine, especially the way that he pushed back against Maul. And Maul kept saying that Ezra was his apprentice, and Ezra kept kind of saying, "No, I'm not." And then Maul kept saying, "You will be. You're coming right along, my student." And he's like, "I'm not your student." "Yes, you are." It was great. I like that part, and how Ezra kind of stood firm. He knew right from wrong. But then the whole Saul Guerrera piece and him siding with Saul Guerrera kind of checked me out. And Kanan was okay to me. It's okay. I think it was just part of his journey, though. Yeah, and I see, like, Mark, that makes Ezra interesting, though. And I think a lot of people enjoy that. A lot of people enjoy that kind of character. And it just jumped on me again. And I was at the very last comment. Gray's was the very last one on the page. It says the Bendu is great. And then all of a sudden, off it went. Tom Baker, yeah. Akmina. I don't know who Akmina. Oh, I don't know who that is. Space Aladdin. Yeah, well, that's what season 1, episode 1 of Rebels is Space Aladdin. That's what that's what that show is. You can't watch it and tell me it's not. That's good. I'll forgive most things about Ghostbusters for the my cat joke. That's good. I love the new Ghostbusters. I didn't think it deserved all the hate that it got. There were some good parts of it. There are a couple of things it could have done to avoid the controversy, but so whatever. Gray. Kate Kane has the acting range of a potato. Yes. Yes, Gray. That's exactly it. Will Morgan. There you go. Every time I hear the name Ezra, my brain thinks, got to keep one jump ahead of the red line, one swing ahead of the sword. That's good. That's really good. Live action Bindu show. Now we're at the Black series. Yeah. Better chops, Ruby Rose or Brie Larson? Better chops, Brie Larson. Ruby Rose has none, zero. Like Gray said, potato. Brie Larson, better. Maybe not good, but better. So, yeah, better chops, Brie Larson. Has to be. Yes, Greg, the ending definitely needs to be discussed. Exactly. And the thing about Crash of Fate, and a lot of people may end up hating on it. I've been surprised, like the typical YouTubers haven't picked up on Crash of Fate, probably because it's below their radar. Because the moment they get word of what's going on, maybe some of you I need to bring into confidence. What stays, what's said on Star Wars Santa stays at Star Wars Santa. Because if this gets out to some of the typical folks, and they pick up on the line, and I know I've had Drunk 3PO as show up in the chat, and I also had Ryan Kennel show up in the chat. If you guys are listening and you're out there, I've been waiting for you guys to pick up on Crash of Fate and just attack it for the wokeness in it, because that's how they will spin that. But yeah, the ending though is going to, if the ending of Crash of Fate is what I think it's going to be, it will become critical in the Star Wars canon, and you'll be forced to take it in. So there you go. Do I have a massive Star Wars collection? I do not, but our guest this evening certainly does. And there are a couple other here in the chat who certainly do. One of the things is, and I mentioned, we're doing this giveaway, and I'm giving away Phantom Menace stuff, Phantom Menace stuff, and some in my Clone Wars Yoda. And then once we start going to we get into the monetization, we got memberships, I'll start giving away others. I want to keep my collection thin, and so I don't want to have a large collection, and we will just be rotating figures in and out. So no, I don't have a massive Star Wars collection. But you have the 2005 toy line for Return of the Sith. Awesome. Oh, that is awesome. Congratulations. That's great. The new Kate Kane they cast, Willis Day. Yeah, she should be better. She has to be better, right? The book of Bloodline tie into Rebel Rising is amazing. I would like to see some sort of adaptation of Bloodline done. That'd be great. LB Curlew. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm honored. I appreciate it. The story of Ezra and Maul is amazing. I agree, Will Morgan. I agree. Wonder Woman 84 lost all hope. Oh, no, Gray, don't lose all hope. I need to talk about Wonder Woman 84 and make you feel better, right? Just put my arm around you virtually, all the way there in Colorado from Santa's headquarters here in Central Ohio. Put my arm around you and say, it's okay, Gray. It's okay. Wonder Woman 84 is just cotton candy. Don't let it bring you down. It'll be fine. Okay, is that good? Dorothy from Golden Girls. Ezra doesn't stay Space Aladdin. That's true. That's right. Gotta steal only what I can afford. There you go. There you go. Ruby Ruse is okay. Just don't do anything in that role. The character in Orange is the New Black was really good. Okay. She played in that. Ruby Rose. I didn't see her in the new Black. I kind of Orange is the New Black. I watched the first season of that, and then I just couldn't get back. She does a great job on everything. They're irreverent enough that they take that how it should have ended stuff for all of them. They're great. They are great. I brought my weather to Scotland. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Sorry about that, Darth Elvis. Didn't mean to. Every now and then, the Freeze Miser and the Heat Miser have these little wars, and Freeze Miser gets a little carried away with himself. I have to have a talk to Mother Nature and tell her to get her boys in line. Very good. Every time Ezra does his classic flipping lightsaber move, I sing Aladdin. Nice job, Will. Nice job. Have you seen the YTV Young? I don't know what YTW. I'm not sure what that is. No, I don't think I have seen this. Oh, okay. You're in the Seattle area. I was thinking you were in Colorado, but that's Will Morgan. Will Morgan's in Colorado. You're in Seattle. Oh, Seattle, that could work. My brother lives in Portland. So what I need to do is I need to take a northern vacation. Mrs. Claus and I had planned to take the RV across the northern United States, go across and see, Mount Rushmore and go across Montana and all of that. Go up to Seattle, Washington, down to Portland, down through the Redwood Forest, Northern California, and then make our way back across the mid-United States. So we need to get that scheduled and come out there and see you, Gray. I'm waiting for his uncle. Hey, Bob's made it. Our Bob's your uncle. He's here. He's here. Will, coming a road trip. You must know where the best dispenser. Very good. Closer to Portland, 1.5 hours. Oh, very good, Gray. That's perfect. So we'll have to plan that. So we're trying to wait for 2:15. We're going to switch over to the Hasbro Pulse event for the Star Wars panel. And just for those that are coming in, we did our toy giveaway, Santa's toy giveaway. Let me bring this back up. And just to catch everybody up where we are, we had 4 major gifts. We had the ComTech collection, the Phantom Menace ComTech collection. The winner was for Cucella Lopez, who is a regular on the stream. For Cucella Lopez won the entire ComTech Phantom Menace collection. We'll be getting his information to ship that off to him. Congratulations for Cucella Lopez. And then second place, who gets the choice of either the Clone Wars Yoda, Marvel Hulk, or the bonus item, which was a Star Wars Celebration special Darth Vader. And that went to Blissful 899. I don't know who Blissful 899 is. If any of you know, please contact them. Let them know. We'll keep watching for them in the chat and mentioning them so that they can choose between Yoda, Hulk, or the Darth Vader figure. And at some point we may have to bump Blissful 899 and let somebody else move so that we can move these on. But Blissful 899 has a choice of those 3. And then third prize here on the chat with us today, Ducky Momo. He's our third prize winner. We'll get the choice of the other 2 after Blissful 899 chooses. And then our fourth prize winner, by no means least in all of our hearts, is Mike Porter. Mike Porter, the legend, the myth, the Sandman himself. Mike Porter, fourth prize winner, and he will get the other item from the chip. So there we go. Yes, one day, Gray, we will be able to meet in person. Mrs. Claus and I have been talking about that road trip now for several years. In fact, I think 3 years ago, we were in the process of planning that trip, and then things changed. Just financially, things changed. Our summer plans changed entirely, and we weren't able to. So that trip is still on our list that we want to do soon, and probably not this summer, but perhaps as early as next year, we'll be able to make that trip. RF Gaming, our Wonder Woman 84 terribly miscast Pedro. Well, you know what? He did a great job. Pedro Pascal pulled that role off. He did a really, really nice job. Definitely wasn't comic Max Lord, comic book Max Lord. Well, that's true. The story has all kinds of problems, but sometimes you just got to turn it off and let it go. You just got to turn it off and let it go. Red, road trip to Portland. Everybody. Oh, I'm up for it. You know, we should talk Josh into that. We've been talking about trying to get a Durham Nerds, group together. We should plan that for Portland. That would be great. Or Seattle, either way. It would be fun to do in the summer and go to the Pacific Northwest. And I've got friends just across the line over there in Canada, in Pacific Northwest. So there's that. What's the last Star Wars video game you played? For me, it would have been the Nintendo DS Lego Star Wars. That would have been the last one. And I love Lego Star Wars, and that was a fun game. Yeah, he had definitely attacked the role with gusto. Yes, he did. And then pre-COVID, I used to fly to Beaverton by Portland twice a year. Don't miss that flight at all. oh, that's funny. Just got my license. Oh, very good. Yeah, we'll have to. We'll share that. And again, this time next week, we'll be Mrs. Claus and I and the kids are headed to Gatlinburg, Tennessee. We'll be in Gatlinburg, Tennessee from next Friday afternoon, early evening through the following Sunday. So we'll be there just over a week in the Gatlinburg area. And so anybody who is in that area that wants to say hello, let me know. We'll try to meet at have lunch or at a park and just have a good time. So if you're in the area, please let me know. Lego games, not only the coolest sound effects, they've got the best humor. They're great. So here's what I want to do, friends. I want to bring up the, let me stop this. And I'm going to bring up the Hasbro Pulse event. And I'm going to get that queued up so that we can watch that here together. The Star Wars panel. And see what we can do. See what we can do. One second. I closed it earlier to get bandwidth, and so what I will do now is I'll just start closing down some tabs, get everything down as minimalistic as possible. I'll leave that open, close that. Come in here. Oh, let's see. Okay, let me just close this. And then, all right, I think I've got it down. Let's get into the Hasbro Pulse event. We're 10 minutes away from the Star Wars panel. We'll put that down into the side as we continue to chat about Star Wars. They're talking about Marvel stuff right now. Let me expand this to full screen. Okay, Gray, you got to go. All right, thanks for stopping in again. It's good to see you here. Appreciate it. All right. We'll do this. We'll set that there and we'll kind of watch it. And we'll continue to interact with you, those of you who have stuck in here who have given us the view time, and appreciate it. And the interaction has been a ton of fun. It's been really a ton of fun today. It's been a couple hours together, and looking forward to the Star Wars content coming right up. Oh, that's great. The warm sun and garden are calling my name. Very good. Yeah, Ren, it's not awesome that they delayed the Skywalker Saga game, but rather they put out a good one than a broken one. I think that's the consensus. There's frustration, of course, and COVID doesn't help with that, because people have had to deal with COVID for so long that and the isolation and being stuck inside, all of that kind of nonsense, and that's it. And so it's got people down. Just share. I just got text. My youngest daughter has a brand new puppy that she's been training, and she's training her to be a service dog. The youngest daughter has an emotional support animal. Her doctor has prescribed that, and she already has a cat that she keeps in her dorm room up at Bowling Green State University. And then she is now training a service dog. So once she graduates, oh my goodness, look at the size of that box. Oh, they're covering something big on the Marvel there. That's tremendous. But they're training this puppy. Well, let the puppy outside on the chain for a little while to play in the sun and enjoy the weather, and brought her in, and the puppy has collapsed. The puppy is asleep. So that's a good thing. Let's see, how are we doing here? Oh, is that just his head? Look at the size of that. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, we're coming right up on the Star Wars panel. That's coming here really soon. All right. Folks, I am going to take just a real quick break. I'll turn this volume on. Darth Elvis, again, Scotland. By the look of things, I'll be smoking ribs in the snow tomorrow. Oh, Martin, that's a stretch goal. Okay, so they've got a HasLab project. I see. All right, I'm going to step away briefly here, go get something to drink so that I can come back and we can go through the Star Wars panel together. So, friends, I'll be right back. Please hold. I'm back.
Huge news, lots of reveals, and a galaxy of information. Thank you, as always, to our incredible, spectacular, and amazing team leading up the Marvel brand. And now, I want to check in with our Marvel super fans.
Okay.
Hey!
I'm going to mute that.
How are you?
Mute that. And I see you guys. Well, and I had that muted. I didn't think about it. So you guys had nothing there for a little bit. We need to get Santa some hold music to play. Yes, Ducky. I need to get some. I paid the license for the one in the intro and that Reefer Man loves so much. That would be great. Maybe you could play that, or maybe get something else. Let's ask the guy. Oh yeah, I'm sure we could absolutely get some. Get the guy who did the stuff for Mando. That's some really good stuff. Some really good stuff. Jingle Bells. There is a song that I would love to be able to get the rights to, and I just haven't been able to find it. It's Megan Trainor's "Santa Is Real." I would love to have rights to that song to be able to play it. I just don't have it at this point, and I don't know how to get it. So if any of you are really good at that kind of thing or have contacts to be able to get that for our YouTube channel, that would be just ideal. God versus King. There was a giveaway, and we could talk about that. There are a couple other things today in the mail. Look what I got. I've got another Ray. So we've got Jedi Training Ray number 44 here, Black Series. So we will add that to the other two Black Series figures we're going to review. We've got, let's see if I can get this in this way. So here you go. We've got number 2 Ray with BB-8 Black Series. We've got number 58 Island Journey Ray with some soft goods in there. And now we've got number 44, which is Jedi Training Ray and the dark outfit that she had in the throne room scene. So there you go. We'll review all of those later. So there you go. Darth Elvis. I have a couple of Star Wars Christmas songs you can use. May need to write a new one. Oh, Darth Elvis. That would be fun. Mark says Marvel's shooting something in Jersey City today. Ooh. Would you rather have Star Wars or Transformers or Marvel? Well, I mean, look who you're talking to. Oh, for me, it would be Star Wars for sure. So let's see. I do want to. There was a question about the giveaway. There was a giveaway today. We had. Let me switch this over, and I see we're running into bandwidth things again. But we had the entire ComTech line for the Phantom Menace ComTech reader, along with all the characters with the chips. And our grand prize winner was Furcachella Lopez, a regular on the channel. So congratulations, Furcachella. Our second prize winner, and we had 3 other prizes to give away. And the second prize winner gets to choose from those 3. That was Blissful 899. Blissful 899 won that. Third was who will get to choose after that was Ducky Momo, who has been active here all day. Thank you so much, Ducky. Your support means the world. Thank you. And then our 4th place, which is absolutely great. Couldn't be happier that the man, the myth, the legend, the Sandman himself, Mike Porter. Mike Porter won 4th prize, and he will be getting the other item that we were giving away. Give me shape-shifting droids. Bam! Star Wars, Transformers in one. Oh, you sort of had that in the rollerball droids, right? Are you the real Santa? Well, you know what, God versus King? I am, all this is real. And I am in the mall, in the stores, in Christmas time. I have delivered gifts to families, and the only person that can determine if I'm real is each individual. So yes, I am an actual Santa Claus. But here, what was the first Hasbro Marvel Legends 6-inch Ultimate Rider item revealed? I don't know. You Marvel folks. I'm just reading the. Oh, Santa's everywhere. Black Widow. There we go. Oh, we've got rankings and everything. How fun is that? Oh, what was the first Hasbro Marvel Legends 6-inch Cinematic Universe Build-A-Figure? I'm going to say Hulk. Just playing along here as we get ready. Well, they should be starting the Star Wars event. That panel is already overdue. Power broker. You know, I'm seeing things about that. Ren, I haven't watched the series, the show yet today, so we'll watch out with Mrs. Claus later tonight. How many Hasbro Marvel Legends Daredevil figures have been released? Oh, I'll just say 10. Oh, there's no fooling Ezra Bridger. He's a Jedi. There's 8. That's good stuff. They're running late on the Star Wars panel. They said 2:15. It's 2:20, my friends. Okay, is it time?
What the 1 is for, because you're winning. I mean, everyone's crushing it. Swan Dancer 1 is the player to beat. Trivia is still going strong, and you guys all know a lot about these brands. Very well played. Now, hopefully,
Groot.
I can do as well.
There, your answer, Anthony. Groot. If we can have
this
Geode.
This is from Jason on
Right.
Facebook. Love the regular characters.
There we go. We'll just mute that again. They're not moving on. If we can have Geode, then we can have Groot. How about that? Could we get a Marvel crossover with Groot? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Who else would be a logical Marvel crossover? It'd have to be a time traveler of sorts, right? Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So maybe like Galactus? Is he a Marvel bad guy? Could Galactus do it? I don't know. What do you guys think? It'd have to be somebody who could travel back in time. Like, I don't think the Flash would work, but or Superman for that matter. But maybe you could get an Eternal, somebody like a Galactus. He could do it. Everybody says no. Oh, where are we yet? Are you on Star Wars yet?
You would like to see the most. So get in those comments and let him know. Now, this is from Brian on Facebook. Can we expect more Arnie builder packs? Any hints on who we might see, Brian? First of all, sorry I messed up your question a little, but guess what?
Nope, they're still going. Let's see. Where Dasher and donated Comet and Blitz and Prancers were Rudolph the Red. Oh, Will Morgan has our answer. Kang the Conqueror. So there you go. Kang the Conqueror is our Marvel crossover. You heard it here first. Will Morgan. Oh, here we go.
Imperial amount of cool news and reveals. So let's welcome our incredible Star Wars team, Patrick, Jane, Eric, and Chris.
Hello out there, Star Wars fans, toy fans, fans of the media, We're so glad to have you here with us today, and thanks to Jackie for that very generous, very warm welcome. As Jackie said, we are closing the show here for Hasbro Pulse Fan Fest. We are excited to bring things to a close. We hope you've had a great day. We've had a great day watching everything, and we're excited to talk some Star Wars with you guys. So just kicking things off here, as you can see, there's a few more people than on a normal Fan First Friday, which totally makes sense because this is Hasbro Pulse Fan Fest. So we're gonna briefly introduce ourselves. So my name's Patrick. I'm the Senior Brand Manager on marketing for the Star Wars fan business.
Hi everyone, I'm Jane. I'm a brand manager at Hasbro for Star Wars.
My name is Eric, and I am a designer on the Black Series at Hasbro.
And I'm Chris. I'm a principal designer on Star Wars.
So excited to have this group here with us today. Just a great team to talk about everything we're gonna go over today. Now, it's certainly been an action-packed couple of months since we've been with you last. Hopefully you tuned into our January live stream. We had some wonderful reveals then. We kicked off our Lucasfilm 50th anniversary program. We're so excited to celebrate the first 50 years of Lucasfilm, and that's a program that will go throughout the year. Some great reveals then, and those continued into February. We did our second annual fan site celebration with some exciting reveals via the fan sites. And then certainly some more Lucasfilm 50th anniversary reveals a few weeks ago. But one of our favorite reveals over the past couple of months, Eric's going to tell us a bit about right now.
Yeah, absolutely, Patrick. So we absolutely love The Mandalorian, and especially Grogu. Did anyone notice that he was definitely a lot hungrier this past season? And we just couldn't resist the opportunity to be able to showcase his hungriness and all of that with our latest and our favorite new interactive Grogu items, the Galactic Snacking Grogu. So let's take a look at what the little guy can do.
Oh, that ball's pretty cool.
So we were really excited to be able to reveal this item. And as you can see, it comes with a ton of great interactive accessories. He has the animated motions, and of course, he has the adorable sounds. The Galactic Snacking Grogu is available for pre-order now. Let's
Snacking
dive right into the
Grogu
show.
isn't
First up, we have the Vintage Collection.
I don't think worthy of
This
a
is
fan
our
fest.
super articulated, classic
Here we
scale, highly decoed, and great packaging. In 2019, we started doing something new and continued that in 2020 and into 2021. We heard from international fans that they wanted to get into the Vintage Collection. They wanted some of the main characters that we had done years ago. We called these the specialty waves, intended for our global markets. These were targeted pulling in new fans, especially internationally, but were not necessarily intended for the established collectors. But
Meaning
demand for
repaint,
Vintage Collection is
right?
increasing, which is
Right, Mark?
absolutely fantastic.
Is that what that
And
means?
we need this wave to bridge between the mainline waves. But we have worked to try and make these minimal quantities. And next year, we are moving these specialty waves to a different SKU. So let's get into the reveals. Our first reveal today is the hero of the entire saga in an outfit we haven't seen in the Vintage Collection in a while. That is Luke Skywalker in his Hoth outfit.
There was a big Hoth
So this
release
is
earlier,
the very
right?
first time that we will have photoreal deco on this figure. And we
Yeah, the
worked with,
photoreal, that's the
Lucasfilm
new part.
And decided to update some of the colors to better match the accuracy of the entertainment. We went with a bit warmer colors on the boots, gloves, and shoulders to be able to really make him the most accurate version of this character that we can do. So the packaging matches that 2012 Vintage Collection release, and we're really excited for you guys to be able to eventually get your hands on this guy.
Yeah, re-release.
Luke, you'll probably also want this next character.
Little repaint.
From a different movie. It's Han Solo in his indoor trench coat. So take a look at that. That's awesome. We've got photoreal deco for the first time on this figure. We've also focused on updates for the fabric coat. And and really making the artwork match the more subtle, muted palette inspired by the movie. So fans will also see that the film out on the package matches the original Kenner card back and the 2011 Vintage Collection release, so very cool that way too. Now, since we have the surface of Endor covered with Han,
You got to have Leia, right?
Space battle going on around the Death Star. So the next figure in the wave, also from Return of the Jedi, is Admiral Akbar. So
It's a trap.
so
They want your money,
very
Mark.
excited to bring this guy back. He's such a great character. We're really able on this release to focus on the detailed patterning and texturing on his skin. And this was Han, the card back image matches the original Kenner, and then our 2011 Vintage Collection release.
Fantastic. Now, heroes from the Return of the Jedi are great. We love them. But you also need some villains to kind of round things out, which brings us to our next reveal and the final reveal in this wave, the Emperor's Royal Guard. Get him right here looking imposing. This is a fantastic character in the entertainment. It's also a great figure with lots of detailed accessories. I can't show them to you here, but you can see them on the screen. The figure actually has always come with a portrait under the helmet. So, of course, we updated that with photoreal deco. And we also did some work on the fabric sewing pattern of the cloak to provide a better fit around the shoulders of the figure. As with the other reveals today, the packaging matches the original 2012 Vintage Collection release. Now, these figures are all available for pre-order at 5 p.m. Eastern Time at most major retailers, including Pulse, and they'll be on shelf later this fall.
Good luck getting them from Pulse.
These items back into the line, but let's move now to some new items never before done in the Vintage Collection or in any super articulated 3 3/4 inch scale.
There we go.
Star Wars has an amazing history, and I'm sure we can all agree across all
Quill.
media.
I want Quill, and I want a blur.
Publishing and also video games.
Uh,
Last year, we were excited to
Kestis.
launch our Black Series
Right.
Gaming Great program. This program brought some of the best characters from Star Wars video games into our Black Series line. Now, it's great to have a Black Series Gaming Great line, but vintage fans deserve one as well. We want this for the Vintage Collection, and we've read posts and comments online calling for this. So we're excited to announce today our Vintage Collection Gaming Greats line. And we are equally excited to announce the first 4 characters in the line, starting with our first select. He's from Battlefront 2. You asked for this line, and for that we say, Roger, Roger. It's the Heavy Battle Droid. Obviously, as I mentioned, he's from the Battlefront 2 game. Now,
I think that's a good point, Reefer Man. You know, these re-releases are good for new collectors, new fans coming in.
Which differentiates it from the other releases of this figure and obviously is accurate to the entertainment.
Yeah.
As you can see, in addition to the standard issue E5 Battle Droid blaster rifle, this figure also comes with a DLT-19 heavy blaster rifle. In terms of packaging, as you can see, the film mount is a composite from the game, which really brings to life the spirit of the game, which we always like to see in these figures.
I mean, battle droids are great, but I love variants of a classic trooper, which brings us to our next reveal, the Shadow Stormtrooper from The Force Unleashed.
That looks nice.
In these games, these troopers would use cloaking devices for stealth attacks, but the figure
really nice.
itself features a very unique deco scheme with transparent molded parts, metallic oversprays, and neon highlights for an incredibly cool look. And for the packaging, the pill color matches the packaging from a previously released Black Series Gaming Greats figure, so it creates great cohesion across the 2 lines. And speaking of variants of classic troopers, our next reveal is a variant of a different classic trooper, and that's the Scout Trooper from Jedi Fallen Order. These reconnaissance troops from the game have a very unique look with their new harness with red wiring.
They're not impressing Mark yet. Repaint.
And the pill color for the packaging
But I think this is good for game, you know,
so that's a really cool little detail.
gamer fans who don't necessarily have the collections, getting some
that the team weaves in. That's awesome.
some items. That's
Now,
really
Jedi Fallen Order is such a great game, such a great addition to the lore. We love it on the team. A lot of our team members love playing it. You can't just have one gaming great from that game, which brings us to our final reveal.
This got to be the big one,
for
right?
the Vintage Collection Gaming Greats. It's the Electro Staff Purge Trooper. Now, as I'm sure you guys know, this is the first Purge Trooper in the Vintage Collection line, so it's great to get one of these into the line. as you can see, this figure comes with an electrostaff weapon with removable shock effects, which is certainly a nice feature. For the packaging, as you can see, this one features a film out directly from the game, which we always like to do where possible.
I thought they would bring him up. Maybe they'll bring up Star Killer
the energy from
here
that
in a minute.
Our team really kind of always looks for the inspiration for those details. They're never made kind of in a vacuum. These figures are all also available for pre-order at 5 p.m. Eastern Time today. They're a shared fan channel exclusive in the US, but also in Canada and the UK, if you're wondering where you can find them in those markets. And they will, again, similarly be on shelf later this fall. Now, we're going to have some more vintage collection news at the end. This isn't it. There's 2 really exciting pieces to come. So get excited for that and stick with us.
Blurt. I need Quill and Blurt.
Yeah, but for now, let's turn to Black Series. Also super articulated, highly decoed, 6-inch in scale in our new packaging line look. As you might recall, on our last live stream in January, we introduced a new segment called Pipeline Reveals. We heard you say you want to see further down the pipeline than just a few months, and so we did just that. We didn't have samples to reveal at the time, but we revealed the characters, and we had such a great response. So hopefully excitement has been building for the actual
I see some good ones in there, for sure.
We promised that the actual product unveiling and the pre-order was at a future event, and this is that event. We're excited to share with you the Black Series figures that we pipelined in January. Starting with this first figure, different scale, but otherwise he'd be right at home with that Admiral Akbar they revealed earlier.
There's two more, Mark. They have 2 more vintage collection they're saving for later.
With a full soft goods cape on this one, as opposed to past Lando figures, and the cape is very large, as you can see. Going with PVC would have hindered the posability of this figure, and the more straightforward design lent itself to a soft goods cape. He also has a holster on the chest, as you can see, a bit of a departure from other figures, but very unique to this character. And for the packaging, this one presented a fun challenge for the team. He comes after Return of the Jedi Boba Fett in that collection, so we really had to work to integrate the illustrations together.
Yeah, we're really excited that we were able to reveal that figure today. And kind of working backwards in time, another scoundrel of a character that we have for our next reveal is Aura Singh.
Aura Singh!
This is the
She's a very popular character
in the Black Series line. We had a lot of discussions, particularly about the antenna on her head. It ended up being a bit larger than the character in the entertainment. It was just too thin for us to be able to get that onto the figure in this form. But we really felt like it was important to have it on the character. We were debating whether to have it or not, and we decided that it was really crucial to the character to be able to have that on there. Her species of Paladuvans have really long, thin fingers, and she comes with a really large sniper rifle. And this kind of presented a fun challenge to be able to get her to hold that sniper rifle because of the strange proportions unique to this character. So we worked a lot with our sculpting team to be able to get this to be natural while she's holding her various weapons. So next up, our final product reveal, completing the original Bad Batch crew, we have Tech. So this character looks a bit different than previous Bad Batch characters. That said, we really wanted to work to get uniformity between all of the characters we've revealed so far. Whether it's the red colors, all the colors that are shared between them, we wanted to make sure they were consistent. They felt like one cohesive unit. He comes with removable backpack and helmet, and along with his pistol, you can see there. He even has 3 removable tools on his tool belt, so you can be able to get him to pose out and fix all the various tech and mechanical issues that he uses on the team. So, rounding things out, in this day and age, we can't have a live stream without a reveal from The Mandalorian. Our next reveal is Zero. It's always great to be able to get a droid in the line, and they are so distinctive to Star Wars. And we had some really great assets come in from The Mandalorian itself to be able to create him as accurate as possible to the show. This was actually an all-new tool to be able to capture all of that great detail. His rifle takes a lot of inspiration from the original Boba Fett blaster, and we are just really excited to be able to get him in the line. He's really sweet looking.
These are all so great, but finally, our final reveal from the Black Series pipeline in January, Casca Reeves.
Nice.
Great opportunity to build out the rest of Bo-Katan's crew. Always loved seeing different types of Mandalorian in the line, and a great likeness to the beautiful Sasha Banks.
Very
we
nice.
identified new colors, slightly more saturated blues as you see, but still in the same color family compared to Bo-Katan. These Black Series figures are all great, and they're available for pre-order 5 p.m. Eastern Time today at most major retailers, including Pulse, on shelf later this fall.
Somebody take Mark's
One more
credit
Black
card.
Series reveal, and it's not for figures. It's from our premium roleplay line. This line consists of 4 setbacks elite lightsabers in our premium roleplay helmet. The team has done a really great job with the helmets. We recently revealed the First Order Trooper helmets back in February during Fan Celebration. The Mandalorian helmet was revealed during Mando Mondays last year and is shipping really soon. The Boba Fett re-armored helmet was also revealed during Mando Mondays last year and is shipping later this year. Captain Cardinal, prototype Boba Fett, and all of that was just in the past year.
The troopers, bounty hunters, and villains are great, but we've only had a couple of hero helmets ever. Well, that ends today. Our next reveal comes from a great character in the saga who's been there for all the major battles on the side of the Rebels. So let's roll film. That's right, it's Wedge Antilles.
Of course.
So this thing's fantastic. All this great detail on it. And like our 2019 Luke Skywalker helmet, you can put this on and become Wedge. So it's got the same dual mode battle simulation, surround sound speakers. So you can really experience either the Battle of Yavin or Hoth by just flipping that switch in there. You hear other X-Wing snow speeders, TIE fighters, and battle sounds. You hear chatter from Luke Skywalker and other pilots and droids. This still has the same padded interior.
They better not nail me on copyright.
So you see the glow blasters firing on your visor. With this, we get premium deco that captures all that great detail of Wedge's helmet, inspired by its New Hope look. Which, let us have a little fun with the package. This is the first usage of that New Hope Entertainment color for Black Series, inspired by the original movie poster. Picking up those bright oranges of the glows and stuff in there. This won't be the last time we see this car in 2021, but we'll have more info for you on that later.
Oh, Darth
This will be
Elvis.
available for pre-order at 5 p.m. Eastern today, but it's a shared fan exclusive in the US, Canada, and the UK. It'll be on
Ducky,
shelf this summer.
that was funny because
Awesome. So excited to see this on the line.
glad you clarified.
That one.
I'm glad you
Okay,
clarified.
let's go back to the vintage collection for our final reveal. And this probably is the reveal I'm most excited for today.
Quill,
We often
And
talk
a blurb.
about how we're listening to fans. We mentioned
better
this a
be
lot on
listening.
live streams and elsewhere. And we do this in many ways, basically as many ways as we can.
Quill,
First, we connect, when
And
it's
blur.
possible, obviously not in the current situation, at in-person events. But we're excited for those to come back at some point. Also, we engage with fan sites and interviews, and we learn a lot there. And then finally, the whole team spends a lot of time reading posts and comments on a lot of those fan sites. It's
Quill.
great feedback, and we
And
really
blur.
do appreciate the insights and the requests that we see and read from you guys. It gives us a lot
there
of
have been
feedback
no
and thoughts on the
Mandalorian
line. And we are
TVC
excited to
reveals.
incorporate those thoughts into the line as much as possible. Which brings us to our next reveal.
Better be.
This is a culmination of fan requests in several different ways. First, as mentioned, it's from the vintage collection, but it's not a figure. So it builds out the
Blur.
3 3/4 inch world a bit further, which
Blur.
is important to us.
Blur.
That's something we certainly value about the
Say
vintage
blur.
collection, and we know is important to you guys as well. It was actually also the subject of a fan petition, which we definitely took
Well,
notice of.
Jawa would be okay too.
It's also from one of the most beloved new movies, Rogue One, which we're doing a mini beat around this year, given it's the 4th anniversary of the movie. The next reveal is
Yeah, it's Chopper.
Merrick's X-Wing.
Oh no.
So
Oh,
it comes with all
nice.
of the standard X-Wing features: opening S-foils, extendable targeting computer in
Nice.
the cockpit, projectile launcher, articulated landing gear, storage area, cargo, opening cockpit, all of that great stuff.
They're killing me,
Along
Mark.
with the new deluxe deco, it has the weathering. We've done new labels
And
inside.
Just what you need,
cockpit,
another
so you can
X-Wing, right, Mark?
touch that accuracy up a little bit more. to
Oh,
make it look like a
Mark.
real ship.
More
We
X-Wings.
have access to a ton of great reference to Blue Leader because this is a newer movie. So we've been able to really include little details things like in-universe warning graphics and little detail icons all over the vehicle.
It's so great to see that on the screen. We've been waiting so long. It's an amazing vehicle. In the past, when we've done a vehicle like that, the figure that would pilot the vehicle has been included in mainline, but not for this item, not after waiting so long for Antok Merrick's X-Wing. Come on, again, it's Antok Merrick's X-Wing. It has to include Antok Merrick, the man himself. You see him there next to the X-Wing. It's a great figure. The figure itself features movie-inspired weathering. Great to get that detail.
Now,
in that
I'm going to call BS on him on getting this off of fan forums.
Closely, give us that
high fan demand.
portrait. And we recreated the
I don't
blue
see
color
people
scheme
commenting
for
on the
that
videos
we only
or
see,
any of their
in this
posts.
movie with that
You know what I need? I need Rogue One X-Wing. That's not number one on the list.
He's recreating the graphics on the helmet, which come with those great small details. Really a lot of nuances there. Now, even better, again, in the past when we had a vehicle wouldn't have a figure, even better, this figure isn't loose. It's going to be on a great new vintage collection card back that you can only find with this item. We currently have no plans to issue that figure elsewhere. Now, we don't have the packaging to share just yet for either the vehicle or the figure. Be watching Pulse for a packaging reveal for both the vehicle and the figure down the line. So that continues our Rogue One 5th anniversary mini beat for the year. That's not it. There's more to come. We're going to have more Rogue One product to reveal throughout the year, so stay tuned. This item is a Target exclusive in the US, it's a Toys R Us exclusive in Canada, and it's a fan channel exclusive in the UK. This item is not available for pre-order today. As we've stated before, as we mentioned in our last live stream, we want to ensure that the pre-order experience is always a positive one. We know that it hasn't always been fully positive in the past. So just like the Vintage Collection Original 96 items that we revealed in January, we will announce for this item, for Antok Merrick's X-Wing, we'll announce in advance when it will be available for pre-order, if it goes on pre-order. Otherwise, it might just go straight to shelf. Stay tuned for more information about that. But again, we want to make sure that buying experience is always positive. And either way, this item will be on shelf later this fall. So that's it for our reveals today, but we do have one final piece of news that we're all excited about for our Vintage Collection fans. Now, we haven't done one of these for the Vintage Collection since 2018. And for the first time ever, we're doing a Vintage Collection vote from the vault, a fan vote. We did a fan vote back in 2018.
Okay.
This is the first time we're doing a vote from the
I'm happy about this.
This is similar to the archive fan vote that we did last year for Black Series. We're kicking it off right now. You're getting this news live. So you, the fans, will be able to help us choose a figure from the history of the Vintage Collection to bring back into the line. We have 5 exciting figures to vote from. These are from throughout the history of the Vintage Collection. So let's see who the options are. First, from the Clone Wars, Ahsoka Tano. Up next, from the Old Republic, the Republic Trooper. Third, from Rogue One, the Imperial Assault Tank Driver. Next, Star Killer. And finally, from the Return of the Jedi, Weequay. Now, these are great figures to choose from. We're excited, and we're excited to see one of them in the line in 2022, so next year. If you want a voice in which of these figures will be brought back from the vault, head on over to the Hasbro Pulse social channels, Facebook and Instagram.
What do you all think? Those here in the comments. We've got 25, 26 folks. Which ones would you like?
So go vote.
We'll catch you up for Coachella.
See who wins and who will be brought back into the line next year.
Which one do you want brought back in?
Vintage from the vault vote. Those images that you just saw, those are for reference only. Those are, obviously the original releases of the figures. Whichever figure wins, whichever figure you choose, we'll do the same treatment that we always do with a figure that we bring back into the line. We'll update the packaging with small tweaks to bring it up to code for the current year. And then, if applicable, we will certainly apply photoreal deco updates, which would certainly be exciting.
Final housekeeping item. We wanted to give everyone an update on the Razor Crest. We've received our check model, which is the final stage physical model before we start actually cutting metal and making the molds. It looked fantastic. So we've been cutting tooling for the vehicle and we're starting to see the very first pieces in plastic shot from those molds. Shortly, we'll receive our very first full plastic prototype so we can troubleshoot all the little subtleties of fit and how the canopy comes on and the sides pop and make sure those are perfect for everybody. We've also kicked off packaging and used that tech model that I mentioned to develop the final paint master for the ship. We used that paint master in the photo shoot for the package. And while we were doing that, we did a little behind the scenes video for you guys. We don't have that today, but we'll have that in a couple months with some great footage to tease you all with. But for right now, we've got these photos we can share with you just to give you a little taste of what's to come from that photo shoot. So just some great stuff to look at. Super excited for this.
Those look amazing. So excited for that shipment later this year. It reminds me of when the barge ship, getting that in our hands and just unboxing that and playing with it. Really just excited for that. Can't wait. Okay, that's it for today. We had a lot of fun and we hope that you did too. Just a few final quick notes. First, all of the pre-order times announced. Just a quick note that markets outside the US sometimes have their pre-orders up a bit later. So just know that they're coming. They might not be up right away today, but they are coming. So stay patient for those and hopefully you'll see them soon. We're also excited for the Lucasfilm 50th anniversary program to continue. As we mentioned at the top of this live stream, we kicked off this program in January, and it will be a full year event. We didn't have any Lucasfilm 50th product on this live stream, but we were excited to reveal the Lucasfilm 50th Black Series publishing program a couple of weeks ago. You can see those images on your screen now. Those are fantastic items, and they continued that celebration throughout the year. And then, of course, there's a little Star Wars holiday in a little over a month. We will be back with a Pulse Fan First Friday live stream on May the 4th, and we will definitely have some more Lucasfilm First 50 Years news then. As always, don't forget to like and subscribe.
All right. You're dead to me.
Friday.
You're dead to me. What do you get out of here? Get out of here. I gotta get rid of these guys. Go away. Go away. You know, I've been complaining about it for some time. I've been wanting the rest of season 1 of Mandalorian. We need Quill and we need a Blurg. I don't know how such a primary character in season 1 can wait this long, even for an announcement. There's been no announcement of a vintage collection, Quill and Blurg. Black Series has gotten some love, but our friends in the vintage collection, where we're trying to get for this stuff for our Razor Crest that we ordered, you got all this money for. We want Quill and the Blurg. I need it. What's wrong with you guys? You've got to give us that. And I know they talked about May the 4th having some 50th anniversary stuff, but come on now, that's not going to be Quill and the Blurg either. So you guys, we need some sort of announcement, some sort of preview, some sort of date. And I told some folks in Discord earlier, I better have that Quill and Blurg in my hand when I get my Razor Crest. If I don't, Hasbro's going to get some more heat from Santa. I'm just saying, I have got to have my vintage collection, Quill and Blurg, before my Razor Crest comes, or Santa's going to be throwing some more heat at the folks at Hasbro. So, be ready for that this evening. So we've got some things. For Coachella, yes, we have a Discord server. And my friend, you won our grand prize drawing of her Santa's giveaway today. We, of course, had that entire collection. You're here for the 1,000 subscriber contest or celebration that we had, and everybody who contributed, commented in that video were automatically entered for the toy giveaway. And from the Phantom Menace, the ComTech collection, and I've got it right here. Let's show Coachella what he's won. You've got the battle droid right there with the ComTech chip right here. The ComTech chip is there. You get let's put that down there. You get Obi-Wan Kenobi with the ComTech chip. And we'll talk about that ComTech chip here in just a second when we get down to the character. Here we've got Padme. We've got more. You get more. Coachella, our big winner. Here you go. We're going to get Jar Jar Binks. It's great. There's more. Here's Qui-Gon Jinn with the green lightsaber. Everybody loves Qui-Gon Jinn. There you go. Many say he's a gray Jedi. I don't think he's a gray Jedi. He just understood using the Force, following the will of the Force. There's Annie. There you go. Little Annie. You get him, and then you get Darth Maul before he's bisected. So here you get Darth Maul with his actual legs. From the Phantom Menace. Darth Maul with his real legs. How about that? So there's that. And then one last character, Queen Amidala. There's Queen Amidala. And then the last is the ComTech reader itself. So what's the good of ComTech toys if you can't have the ComTech reader? And so the ComTech reader, it allows you to put characters on the stand, and when they're together, they interact with one another. So you put two characters on there, and they have a recorded thing that they will say. And you've got the entire collection here. So congratulations for Coachella. You are a grand prize winner. Fantastic about that. And then we do have 3 other prizes that we collected for. Hold on one second. Reach down here. And our other winners, we had Blissful 899 is the second prize winner. Third was Ducky, who is here. He's waiting for the choice to come down to him. Which one does he get? And then the last one is Mike Porter. Mike Porter is our 4th prize for our extra issue item, which was the Celebration 3 Darth Vader with red lightsaber. So here we've got Clone Wars Yoda, and we've got the Hulk here. So we're going to allow Blissful 899 to choose which one, and then it'll go down to Ducky, and Ducky gets to choose of the other 2 which one he wants. And then lastly, Mike Porter will get the last of the prizes. So it's very exciting. We knew you would show up here. Oh, thanks so much for the support. We're very happy that one of our regulars is one of our grand prize winners. So congratulations. Ducky, you want the Hulk. Ducky's trying to talk you out of your grand prize and pass that up to get the Hulk. Oh, that's very funny. On Everyday Geeks, the very fourth watching of the Bad Batch. Oh, very good. Let's go back up, get caught up. Retro Quill arrived today. Well, good for you, Darth Elvis. Retro Quill, where's your vintage collection, Quill? That's what I want to know. Ren, I have spoken. Right, I have spoken. Classic character. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Mark Hamill, I'll be back. I gotta order toys. Wells, no, I will not be. I'm so glad. You're very welcome. It's very exciting. So happy that you won that. There you go. No, the vintage collection of Razor Crest is a HasLab project, and it's coming out in like November. So there you go. Yeah, you get that entire set there, Kuchel. You get the entire ComTech set. So all of those figures, as well as the card reader, the whole thing is yours. So there you go. Back in the room, what did I miss? Santa's not happy about Quill and a Blurg. Santa needs a vintage collection, Quill and Blurg, and I'm absolutely not happy at all with not having that announced today. No hint, no preview, no pipeline, no nothing. Oh, Santa has to have a Quill and a Blurg, and still have not been announced. And I am not a happy Santa. So Santa needs that, or I am going to be really, really flaming by the time we get to November. They better show up, or I'm not going to be. I'll come and do another rage stream against Hasbro for where's the love for us vintage collection collectors. Oh, you've given Quill to the Black Series, and you've given them to our retro series. And where's my vintage collection? Shall we talk about this tonight? Oh, we're going to talk about it tonight, Martin. Oh, that's happening. That's that's happening. You better make phone calls to Hasbro right now and say Santa's not happy. I've got to have news by 6 o'clock. I need some information by 6 o'clock Eastern so that we can share with Santa to calm down. Just calm down, Santa. I need to give it. Oh my goodness. Kuchela, my friend, it's very well earned. You've been a great support. The private messages you sent me have warmed my heart. I appreciate your support in the community. I appreciate your support here on YouTube, and I'm very happy that you have won our grand prize, that entire collection. So that's great. It's a great discussion we had. Well, I'm telling you what, Martin. Oh, Santa's not a happy Santa. I'm just saying. Hasbro made the naughty list. Look, Hasbro's been on the naughty list, and they're trying to get off. And if Hasbro wants entirely off the naughty list, they need to get Santa a quill and a blurg in the vintage line before November. Just say it. I mean, it needs to be in Santa's hand. I need to be holding it. I need to have been able to open it, and I need to be able to interact with it. I need that figure. You have till November. I need it. Oh my goodness. Martin, I want to tune in to watch us discuss. Oh, we're going to be discussing. So 6 o'clock tonight, we're going to have Martin Keeler on. And you guys need to know about Martin. He's a tremendous collector in Star Wars figures, and he's got a tremendous collection. Super excited to have him volunteer to come on and talk to me about this today, and really excited. It is going to be a fun discussion. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Can't wait. And we'll talk more about than just quill and my blurg that I have to have. We're going to talk about the retro collection and the Black Series collection. We'll talk about what's Martin's favorite figure that he has. And we'll speculate a little bit. You know, there's other items on Santa's wish list. And those items, they're kind of hard to get hold of, but those wish list items are further down. Now, the quill and the blurg are they're up there. Those are absolutely mandatory items that Santa has to have. But the wish list items include like off-world Jawas. I've ordered them a few times, and they always get canceled on me. I would love to have off-world Jawas. Let me have a half dozen of those. That'd be great. And I would love to be able to get a Jawa Sandcrawler. Those are tough to get. A vintage collection line Sandcrawler. Now you can find them on eBay. They're old. Many of them are broken. They're parts missing. They're tremendously expensive for a broken Sandcrawler. Oh my goodness. Santa would love to have a new one. So I don't know if those are in the pipeline anywhere. And also along that same line, the Sandcrawler, they offer Disney offers one on their website, but they are no longer in production. They're unavailable. They're sold out, and you can't get them there either. So they're all they're gone. So Santa's not going to pay $350 for a broken Sandcrawler from 1980s. It's not happening. So we just need that. Those are wish list items. Of course, you got other Mandalorian characters that would be great to have. Other figures from season 1 of the Mandalorian that more of the minor ones, but they do come back up in season 2. So, for example, like Dr. Pershing, it'd be nice to have maybe the client and Dr. Pershing, but I understand the demand for that would be very low, and then we also would need just to complete, of course, IG 11, but I think that's already out there in the pipeline. But the last would be the client, Dr. Pershing. Oh, wait, you got to have Mayfeld, right? So they did today. They announced in the Black Series one of the characters, but they didn't announce Mayfeld. Mayfeld being in season 2 would be good to put also for the Mandalorian. He's carried over into both, and there's a lot of speculation he could have a bigger role down the line, and so that would be nice. And then I think the last one would be our Mithril, right? So I think we're going to get Mithril in Carbonite, but it'd be great to have Mithril not in Carbonite, both from season 1 and season 2, because he's carrying on. So so we're going to have fun at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Martin's going to join us here, and we'll have this discussion. It'll be a lot of fun. A Gonk droid, those are always fun. Darth Elvis, 5 buckets. Well, 5 buckets are non-truthfulness, so they haven't been untruthful, so I can't give them 5 buckets, but they are on the naughty list for sure. It's going to be fun. Isaac, you missed the stream. Oh, we've had some good stuff. We've been here for 4 hours. 4 hours. Oh my goodness. Jason, hello there. Darth Jar Jar riding a Rancor like a bull. Darth Elvis, the ferryman, please. You know, I saw where Mark has done a 3D print model of it. It looks very nice. Looks very nice. But yeah, I don't think they're going to give us the ferryman either. If they won't give us Quill and a blurb for Pete's sake, they're not giving us the ferryman. Just say it. He had Santa worked up again. Oh, oh my goodness. Darth Revan. Yeah, from Legends stuff. There you go. Hey, Mike Porter. Oh, very excited to see you here, Mike Porter. You know what? You're a winner. Mike Porter is one of our winners. We did the drawing earlier. For Coachella Lopez is our grand prize winner. He's getting the entire ComTech collection from Santa's collection here. We will send him the ComTech reader and all of the characters in that collection. And then our second prize winner is Blissful 899. Now, I don't know Blissful 899. I don't know anybody there, but if anybody knows him, get a hold of him. Blissful 899 is second prize winner. Third prize was Ducky Momo. Ducky is here in the winner's lounge. That's right. And our fourth prize winner in our Santa's toy giveaway is none other than the man, the myth, the legend, the Sandman himself, Mike Mother Flippin' Porter. Everybody's favorite Porter, Mike Porter, our fourth prize winner. You will get the prize that is not selected ahead of you, and we will send that out to you as well. So one of our Winners Lounge members, Mike Porter. So we're very thrilled for that, Mike. Thanks for coming in. And he says, I can't believe it. I never won anything ever. Well, for Coachella, we are thrilled to death that you won our grand prize here today. It was great to see your number come up. So just need to get hold of your shipping information so that I can get this packaged up for you and get it out in the mail here in the next few days. So that's fantastic. And then as we go down the line, I think once we get hold of Blissful 899, then we should have Ducky and Mike. You guys are regulars. We'll be able to contact you, get your selection, which item you want, and your shipping information, get that off to you. So thank you, everyone. It's been a really marathon stream, like Mike said, marathon stream today. We wanted to cover this event live, and we've talked Star Wars for 4 hours now, and many of you have been with us most or all of the ride. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for the 1,000 subscribers. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for your support. And until next time, 6 p.m. tonight, we'll see you guys. Take care, and Merry Christmas, my friends. Bye-bye.